I've never seen that. No, that was not my time. I'm sorry.
I mean, you're technically not wrong, but you have no culture.
Whatever.
There was like 3 of them!
I probably watched it, but I just don't remember it. I remember Shark Tales. That was a good movie.
I don't know why we keep crashing. It's fucking pissing me off. Every fucking time. I have no clue what causes this. No clue whatsoever. What happened? The stream crashed. It says encoder overload. How do you friggin' encoder overload? It's a 4090. What the hell's happening? Did you try turning it off and back on again? Yeah, that's why the streamer started. Because it got turned off and back on. That's why it has to restart. Like your old PC more? The old PC crashed too. That's why it really annoys me. Like, I thought we fit... Ryan, I actually bought a new PSU. I spent $158 and I bought a new PSU. I just got it today. I have to, like, put it in. First fault, I guess? No. It's the computer's fault. I don't know why. I'm just recording. How do you have a fucking coding error? Oh my god. I'm so sick of this. Honestly, I don't know why. Fuck. Ugh. I'm irked enough today. The only thing I can think of is the PSU, and I got another PSU. Glitch, can you... Glitch, can you just stop? Please stop. Please just... I don't even know if you can hear me past hearing yourself, but... Why is it a question mark? Now Freyr's trending. Yeah, I like how that system works, right? It trends. It trends based on the things you watch, your preferences. Why the hell does it crash? Like, it's an encoder overload. Sorry, I'm gonna do a quick look at it. This happened last week as well, or last banner as well. How is it it's just a basic reduce your resolution. Yeah, okay, there. I am using hardware encoding. Raise a priority at OBS. Is it not already at above average priority? Yeah, it's above normal. Honestly, don't know what causes it. The only thing I can think of is, like, the GPU could not pull enough power. There's a spike in power, which is why I replaced... I already bought a new PSU, and I'm gonna replace it. So it's gonna be one of the new standard PSUs that can hopefully fix this. Hopefully. Man, I'm just so demoralized with all this shit. It's so tiresome. It's so tiresome. Like, how much more work do I have to put in? I've replaced every component at this point, and it still has these issues. I don't know what is causing it. New CPU, new cooler, new GPU, new RAM. We put in a new SSD last year as well. Still crashes. I don't understand what's causing it. The only thing we did not replace, PSU. And that's why the power supply, which is why I bought a new one. But I've literally replaced every component. New PC. I've replaced every component. How's this not a new PC then? All right, let's continue this, man. So upsetting. Electricity supply, that would be through the PSU. No, that would not be it. This is a different kind of crash. That's why it's believable that could be the power supply. This is not a blue screen, it's encoder overload. This is a different kind of crash. All right. All right, I'm gonna adjust a couple of things. Then we're gonna go back to this. I need a moment. Again, today's already been a bad enough day. The water not even turning on. Again, a pipe burst, so there's no water in the house right now. That's already gotten like that's already upsetting enough. Of course. Really, all I can really say is like, of course we'll have other things go wrong. Glitch, can you just, you know, not talk to yourself today? Thank you. We've reproduced this by having NPC on, recording on, talking on Discord at the same time. But I don't understand why that would be enough to cause a crash in the first place. We're not even playing anything, so... Becoming an MP streamer when? Dude, I'm not there right now. Alright, let's try get this back on the roads. Thank you for the patience. I need a breather. It's just so frustrating today.
Oh, looking at
Oh,
Thank you.
What is it? The ice cream.
Oh yeah,
thing?
like ice. Oh, also, I'm so deafened.
The
welcome back.
Go on, talk about ice
No.
cream. Sure, I don't mind.
it
Ice
was
cream.
we were mentioned. Oh no,
Yes.
we were mentioning Ark was mentioning the TikTok trend of NPC streamers, but I did not expect him to actually say the ice cream.
Yes, yes.
I
No,
understand.
please, let's not go there.
Guys, donate bits and I will become an NPC streamer.
God,
Please, I need the money.
I don't think those bits were going to you, my.
Ugh, whatever. Ew. Go. Shut up. Also, hi. Are we back? Is everything working okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's lovely.
We can never go a stream without you somehow dominating the beginning or end of a conversation.
Because that's just who I'm just a very dominating person.
Oh, okay, yeah, you took that and ran with it. Got it.
All right. You ran with it.
I will. Somebody's got to. Because look, now it's quiet, and you know what? I don't like silence.
Well, what
No.
what are we? What can we? We want to get
Well,
back to
yes,
Freyr,
I guess-
or are we? On
I mean, we could
offline?
talk about like the actual thing we're here to talk about.
Yes. Let's. Shall we get started?
Yeah.
That would be a good idea.
It's funny how you don't want to contribute towards anything actually important. We'll talk about ice cream for who knows how long.
Well, you weren't saying anything. What was I supposed to do?
I was letting you talk about ice cream.
Okay, well, did you like the conversation?
No.
Oh,
Well, the conversation goes both ways, and apparently it didn't go so well on the other side. So we'll change topics.
Okay, let's talk about this stupid hero because I'm so. Why? I just don't understand why we need to have him. But all right.
It's funny. I'm sure
I'm
I'll watch a lot of Fate tubers getting really excited. I find this contrast. Yeah, I'm never going to hear this disappointed reaction from anyone else.
He's a little late. This Mythic here.
well, I mean, that's why
Just a little
they
bit.
made him
just
meta.
a tiny bit late.
That's
Ever
not
since-
bad.
Yeah, at least as a result, he's good. I'm like, Freyr.
He's 3 years late. I don't.
yeah,
understand.
basically.
Yeah, he was 3 years
He's-
late. Hell
he's-
was only a 1 year late for reference.
No, I think she wasn't even that though, was she? She was like
almost.
a matter of okay.
She was August of the year after.
Okay, so like 10 months.
But that's about as bad as it's ever been.
Yeah, this is
I mean,
Oh,
I will always assert better late than never, but I will never understand why Freyr took this long, and why we still don't have Fafnir.
Fafnir. We could just get him shoehorned in a year from now. with the
Yeah, they'll
same
probably
thing.
they'll probably do what they did here, but next year.
Yeah, it's a little what's the word?
Disjointed?
Disconcerting,
Or-
disappointing.
It just
yeah,
feels like
when you-
filler right now until CYL. To me.
I'm glad
yeah.
you said that because it doesn't seem like anyone else believes that.
Mm-hmm. Also feels
I mean,
like
I think that's fair, especially because
I mean, I
CYL
only
is
pulled-
just so. Wait, what? Sorry,
The
what's that?
CYL is not the most. I'll just say from a personal perspective, the CYL doesn't have me the most excited, so I'm probably only going to one spark. But that's also presumptuous because you don't know how actually good it's going to be. It could be really meta. It's just that it is all new heroes, which is why personally I'm a little more okay for not saving for CYL, but that's just me.
I think most people are still really looking forward to it
Oh, absolutely.
and trying to, as usual with CYL comes the big orb saving and trying to. I guess there's no way to know exactly how meta this CYL will be, but I have a feeling.
Oh,
I think
absolutely.
Yeah. Well, no, I know it'll be meta, but I'm just curious about kind of CYL tends to introduce a lot of new skills, and that's gonna make a difference as well. So-
Yeah,
I think-
absolutely.
The last Choose Your Legends I actually cared about was Brave Mars, and since then I haven't given a crap. And even
that
Brave
was
Mars, I was
2 ago,
really
right.
Yeah, and even then with Brave Marth, I was barely there because I only cared about Brave Marth, and Erica looked really interesting. Gatekeeper, immediate look to me was like, I don't see the point of this character. And then
his skills were the stuff he introduced as a concept, Bulwark and Warp Bubble, were more powerful than he was. Even though I do admit that I still value Gatekeeper because he has both. But that's a very hard niche to fill, to use. And
basically, I barely cared about half the banner, and that was the last one I cared about. Prior to that, after that, the following year, I guess it was Self and all that. I was like, okay, cool, that's pretty cool, I guess. And then Crom, pretty cool, but like I didn't personally go for it. Tiki was really weird. The designs were all really weird. That completely threw me off.
I was not a fan of Tiki, and I thought Byleth was. I didn't mind Byleth's design, but I was a bit thrown off by her execution as a unit, to say the least.
Well, she ended up doing nothing either. So, as a whole, it was just like, wow, these are just
Yeah, it was not a banner to write home about. Even though, let's be honest here, Crom Sylph are still meta.
Yeah, they're still great units,
but all the same, it didn't.
Okay, but here,
having half the banner end up just kind of wallowing into obscurity several months out was not a good look for it.
Okay, right. And you go back a year, and that's exactly what happened, perhaps even a worse degree as well. So they don't have a good track record. I'm kind of sick because it's just like, what happened to the days where everything was on point? Like it was at one point, everything was on point. I know when you talk about old heroes.
With the amount of change,
4 was definitely like
the change in addition necessary to make units really long-lasting. When there's a CYL unit trying out a new concept,
it's more so just that they try out a lot of new concepts, and recently they have not hit with the units they tried them out on. That's the problem they've been having.
I think with Byleth and Tiki are the best examples. Tiki was basically the prototype of Scowl, and in doing so, kind of fell victim to all the shortcomings of what a Scowl unit could be, as in being infantry and not armor, having a slightly unoptimized stat spread, being green, yada yada. So,
and then you see them fix it. We have Bright Tiki, and then we have Fallen Byleth.
Yeah, which didn't help. Just getting power prep.
That's just from a fundamental aspect, though. That means that while CYLs can absolutely be great, they're not guaranteed that at all. So that's why I would say it's not like you must save for CYL. You must save everything for CYL. If something is particularly worth going for prior, whether it's this banner, summer banners, the pirate banner that's coming up, if it's pirate or thieves, who cares? Don't feel as hesitant, but also do bear in mind that a lot of banners will expire before then.
Evan's saying, Evan's giving a list of like all the units who fell off until refine on CYLs. He's saying 2 out of
falling off and who was good at the time. I'll just say
yes, that's true.
Yeah.
He's saying 2 out of 4 of CYL1, 2 out of 4, 3 out of 4, 3 out of 4.
Because CYL1 was fundamentally just ridiculous because, there was nothing like it. CYL2.
Yes.
Honestly, the only one that really sucked was Celica. Yeah?
I think this is missing the point. Because, okay, most CYLs had way more. The last Choose Your Legends that generally IMO had that much momentum, or like a good enough momentum to be recognizable was, again, was it 2021? That was it. So, or was it 2020 now? Jeez, it's been a while.
2020 would be 4. 2021 is 5 with Marth.
Yeah, okay, 2021 then. I think that was the last one where it was legitimately.
That really just means that 1 wasn't exactly a big hit since then.
No, but what? Yeah. As I mentioned, 2021. I didn't care about 2 of the heroes. It only was Marth and like. But I said a sizable amount of momentum. Last year was a very big flop. Like a lot of. Okay. Yes. If we go back a year, which Choose Your Legend hero actually is still meaningful today?
As far as the most recent Choose Your Legends?
Yes.
Self.
Probably
Self.
That's it. Crom. We
Crom
talk
to some
about
extent.
Crom, but I never see the damn dude. Okay,
Unless it's
like
with Self.
unless it's with a self, unless it's just somebody who's just doing like herp derp self x Crom, and that's understandable, that's believable. Okay, but that's not his that's not his potential. And anyone who
I mean,
argues that's his potential is just
On-
not
on
even
its
thinking about
own,
it.
You're saying.
It's probably the easiest potential that actually makes stride in the meta. But he's definitely... I think he's aging better than Self because of the flexibility, and that fact that he could steal 4 movement is what makes him immediately meta for herp derp strats. But Self is the most immediately, and probably the only immediately still viable of those 4.
Oh yeah, by himself for sure.
Picky, out. And I'm sorry to say, just out. And Byleth, is it? Yeah, it's Byleth.
Yeah, she's struggling too.
So it's so whereas you go back from years before, most years it was 3 out of 4.
Yeah.
Most.
I mean,
So
Let's see.
going before Marth, Choose Your Legends 4, everybody was good at the time, even Dimitri. And honestly, it took a while for any of them to fall off. Where Lysithea, like, people ignored Lysithea, but she was still great. Dimitri's the only one that
was
actually...
good all the way through. Claude
And
Claude eventually
Claude
started
was
struggling.
great when he started. Fell off, but took a
He
while.
didn't have as much
Took a
of...
while.
Yeah. Dimitri was the one who fell off the hardest and
Yes.
struggled the most. And then Claude. But then Lysithea was still good, and Brave Edogar was...
Still great.
okay, so that
always
illustrates
quite
the point where that's why I'm like it's so hesitant. That's why I'm not completely for just saving up, because honestly I don't have faith. I don't have faith they're gonna pull this off
I
well
think
enough.
unless you absolutely love and
If
are
you were-
confident in the CYL picks, you don't need to
No.
hoard your orbs for it at this
I mean, let's be honest. A lot of those picks were mostly out of like lack of options, but some people, a fair chunk of people, specifically voted those units because they wanted those units, so they're gonna save for it, and they're gonna save for those units. That's fine. By all means, save for them because they'll probably be great. I'm not sure how meta they'll be in the long term. There's
People do whatever they want. That's the honest reality of it.
yes.
Still doesn't change the fact that like it's kind of it's spotty. So we're gonna go into something that is not nearly as consistent as before, and this is the lead up in terms of Mythic Hero. They're gonna go Freyr, and then it's gonna go on a special banner, and we're gonna hope that's gonna be good. And while people are okay with skipping on everything because they're gonna have dropped all their faith on Choose Your Legends, it's just like okay,
It's a gambit. It is a gambit to a degree. Yeah.
yeah, even if it is really good, even if it is. With the power creep as it is right now, my faith in heroes is just...
You have to be somebody... First of all, legendary and mythics are objectively going to have long term. But moreover, you need to be something of a niche that will last specifically long term. You can't just be a generalist unit that does things well in the current meta, because you will probably find yourself getting crept quicker than you probably should.
Yes.
It's the units that have great utility and honestly are a little, like, have some extra bit to them. Dual skills, legendary blessings, whatever. That makes them actually worth the long term. Otherwise, I mean, you can look at some of the units on this banner, even like Alir. I know it's male Alir and he's recent, but God Swords are the best example. There's so many of them. So many of them have already faced serious competition that kind of takes them down a couple pegs, despite it being less than a year. You can't hedge on
that's
those
the
units.
scariest thing. The God Sword power creep, they power creep each other every single month at this point. And I'm not going to be surprised when Choose Your Legends comes out and we get another power creep there.
Yep.
So,
Like, of course, the floor for units is good enough where even a power crept unit still works. That's always going to be the case these days, to some degree. But when it comes to a banner of just new heroes that will keep returning, and let's be clear, they keep returning, and will return with better rates with Golden Week, it's harder to justify explicitly putting all your effort into a standard new heroes banner, even if it's made up of 4 perf-wielding voted units with a signature skill, new fodder, and fun, at the time, unique concepts.
okay, so this goes to the point of this, why the entire Freyr thing just bothers me so much. They're not showing any level of consistency, and they're not showing any time a long-term view on development of heroes at this point. So when you throw in a hero like Freyr, and it's just such a spotty reason, we're going to talk about Tempest Trials for the reason to bring him back.
It'll probably be relevant to the story.
Sure. Could they not have just done anybody else as well?
I mean, they could have, but Freyr would have to be the Mythic in 3 months if they want to, if they're putting him in the story at all. Unless they don't make him Mythic, which wouldn't make sense. They'd have to put him in at some point.
Are we really going to believe that? Because then that would indicate in the future, like, first of all, we didn't really have a history of this. You can argue Hell, but Hell was a year, and prior to that, Veronica and Bruno never came out. So
now those ones are just doomed. I'm not even gonna deny those ones are doomed. It doesn't help that they're units that actually got fought with kits, as I guess IAS doesn't want to bother giving them new weapons to actually make them worth using nowadays. Whatever. But yeah, I mean, with book 2, there was nobody that didn't make it in already from that book. And likewise with book 3, once Hell came out almost a year later, which, again, didn't make sense because there was no reason to bring her out a year later. But whatever. They hadn't even really introduced final bosses as mythics yet. Freyr was the first, apparently somewhat consistent instance of withholding an OC for most books. And I guess now we know what they plan to do with it. I'm not sure if it'll be consistent. I'm not sure why they're doing it now. These questions are just a big one to me.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
When they released Freyr, like, my hopes in the games kind of got dashed because, if I'm honest, the hero I'm looking for from this banner would have been an Engage Mythic. And I know for some people that makes no sense, but at the same time, why are we ignoring Engage so much? That makes even less sense in my books, but alright.
The problem is that for blue, Engage doesn't really have any mythic options that would make sense. Like
they're so inconsistent on what makes sense or not.
Well, yes, but if we're talking really the only option that would have any mythic sense in that regard would be Sombron, the main villain, and he would probably be red or colorless anyway because he uses dark magic, and when he's a dragon, they don't usually put blue dragons as
say we believe that. That only works if you're releasing Engage Mythic this month.
What do you mean?
You're saying it has to be blue. So that's talking about only this month.
Yes, well, I mean, they could always do
so
it
why are we... So what about the prior 6 months?
Well,
I'm not even going to think anymore about it. That's the point of even bothering.
That's why I'm trying to...
Why that happened.
That's why I'm trying to point out, like, this is... Yeah,
I mean,
so I'm just trying to point out why this thought process doesn't even work. Because it only works if you believe this was the only month they could release an Engage hero as a mythic.
Oh, no, I don't believe that.
Okay, because my counter argument would be Engage Mythic, Engage Legendary. 6 months, any of those months could have fit any of those heroes.
Absolutely,
possibilities.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't like that rationale of like, hey, we're just going to look at this month only, and this month only could not have an Engage Mythic. That's why I don't like that idea, because it doesn't make sense anyways. You would have to... It would have to be IS just dead set on 1 month of having a hero that would not, like, completely be sensible or something like that. It's so flawed fundamentally. It shouldn't be like looked at that way. But yeah, if you must look at this month, then and you must believe in that Tempest Trials, which by the way, all the hinting we've got from it's some stupid dance show from the trailers, and then we got a Tempest Trials on it, which, sure. Like, it's just so flimsy. And this is all it takes to bring back like a hero from 3 years ago. Like, it's just...
It is... it's not good explanation.
If you explain any of this to somebody who's not a follower of Fire Emblem Heroes, they would say, this doesn't make any sense. But yet, this community was going to say, this makes sense. Huh?
And they're going to try to make it sensible. They're going to make Freyr relevant again. But...
He's forced to be relevant, and this is what they're doing all the time nowadays. Make sure every hero has a meta skill. And that's gonna guarantee that you least bait the whales.
I mean,
I don't want to be a
I mean,
downer, but
also-
this is just so
too,
depressing at
so.
this point. Huh?
It also come back to that whole idea that you're not going to be a long-term unit if you don't do that.
That is
Yeah, I
true,
know, but
yes.
but that's because they create a situation where they can't just be good. They create a situation where they're a hero's either really good or really mediocre. And at this point, they've created a situation where if it's mediocre, no one cares, and if it's really good, great. But that's killing another hero, even if that hero came out in the prior 3 months. It's gonna like it's a really bad. How did we end up here? Why are we here? I don't. This
That's a
game.
good question.
This game is just. How are you supposed to have faith in the future if this is what's gonna happen? That's just so. Anyways, whatever. The Fafnir showing up for me wasn't just like, oh hey, it's a hero from 3 years ago and it's just Fafnir. Let's just ignore it. There's just a lot of like indicators here that just makes me absolutely doubt the future of this game. And I get it. That's super downer talk and people don't want to hear it. But guess what? A lot of people have quit this game in the past however many years, and it's stuff like this. And most people don't talk about why they quit. They just quit. So. I don't know, man. All right, congratulations, Fafnir. You made it into the game. I guess the point of him. Sorry,
This is Freyr.
Freyr. Congratulations, Freyr. You made it in the game. Congratulations, Fafnir. Next year you'll make it in the game because now there's a pattern, and IS is dead set on following patterns, I guess. So.
Seems so. For book 6, would they really have? Well, I guess they'd have Bruno. Oh god.
I guess it would be No, I mean, it would be Elm.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, and Elm showed up in this trailer, and even though it was this New Year form, someone's going to say that's indicator of Elm coming out. Like, this community is filled with craziness at this point.
And they also locked Elm's post-book 6 stuff into a random Forging Bonds, so there was that.
Yeah.
I have no idea why they did that, but yeah.
I mean, how long after 3 Hopes released was it till we got Legendary Shez? Wasn't it like 6-7 months after the release of the game? I do feel like Engaged Legendary and Mythic is coming.
We got a banner. Okay, well, we got a banner.
We got the
very quick
Engage banner itself 2 months after the release of the game, and then we got Legendary Shez 4 months after that, so I believe 6 months.
Yeah, Casey, you were there, but if in case you forgot or you weren't there somehow, even then for 3 Hopes, I was like, why is this so late? Remember? In my mind, it was just like 2 months was already late. And then,
Yeah.
and then here comes Engage.
Legendaries, in my opinion, are a little more justifiable to be delayed because those are like you got to have a decent cast of the units from that game. These are the units that are like, you know, post game or end game stuff. I get that. Mythics, they can push it a little more, so it's a little weird when you don't see a Mythic even remotely near the time of the original release of the game.
Yeah. So this part again, this is why this gets to me. So
Yeah,
all right,
even,
cool.
Even with 3 Hopes, you can at least write that off a little bit as, oh well, you know, it's a spin-off, and they already have a lot of the characters who are in 3 Hopes grouped into 3 houses. But with this, it's a whole new mainline game with a whole cast of characters, and that makes it feel especially painful.
I'm not gonna even bother trying to construe which side went complete. I mean, it's probably obviously Faye's side, but why the coordination between the banners and the game release didn't line up. I'm not even gonna try at this point to figure that out.
Okay, I'm just gonna sum it up. Can I just honestly ask you guys, just be honest with yourselves? Does it feel like Intelligent Systems cares or doesn't care at this point? It's a yes or no question.
Just in general, probably not.
Because it doesn't seem. What's their attention on at this point? I'm so confused at this point. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if people realize this, but Heroes has made them more money than any Fire Emblem game ever.
Mm-hmm.
No Fire Emblem game has generated $1 billion. All right, it's not even a competition. So, for them to be so lax on this, to not give this game more attention and care at this point, it's just frustrating. As a content creator, I could see a lot of things, and they're not good things. I'm sure, you know, if you're a player in the community and all you do is stick by this community and you don't pay attention to anything else, you might think things are good. But if you pay attention to like what it looks like, I'm sure if you look at another gacha and you saw, for example, you know, the Fate series or Genshin Impact, you probably would realize this is what if you took a look at it real well, you would realize, oh, this is what it looks like when the developers care. It's an entirely different world. It's just because I do pay attention to those series. It's just, oh man, it's just so sad to see it like this right now. It's just, please, just care, please care.
And they have the means to do it. They just choose not to.
Yeah. Anyways, whatever. I might be all wrong. Again, I'll make up my mind on this after Choose Your Legends. If they flop on that, I think I'm done. I think I'm mentally checked out if they flop on Choose Your Legends.
I'm
But yeah.
curious how the reception to Choose Your Legends will be this time around.
Okay.
I'm excited
Again,
regardless.
this is also possibly one of the hardest.
Just because I'm always excited for CY. Like, I like seeing the new outfits. I like seeing what they do with it. Except, honestly, last year I was underwhelmed. But every other year, I've been pretty hyped to see, oh, new outfits and new skills and new everything. So,
Dragor, the reason why I'm not taking TMS's side, even though I love TMS,
Oh.
again, I literally have the limited edition for the Wii U. The Wii U. It wasn't from the Switch that I started playing it.
wow.
That, I will give it up to copyright, and that's the only excuse I give them. That is all. Copyright. I will give them a pass on that. Not that I want to. I really want them to do more TMS characters. The fact that they put this TMS characters in the game already like broke a lot of the illusions of, hey, this being a fantasy game, and a lot of the recent designs are not fantasy whatsoever anymore. So whatever. I was already like, they put it in. They should have committed to it, but they didn't. Again, it's another missed opportunity. Let's not pretend. Oh,
The
goddamn
Fate
it,
channel
Sugma.
from August 1st might be a stronger indicator than the CYL banner to see
Is
how
it
seriously the devs are
really
taking
August
the game
1st
going
the first
forward.
Fate channel happens? I forget.
I forget either, but honestly, it doesn't matter about the Fate channel. The point I was getting across was like, I'll give them until the end of August to evaluate how much they still care about the game, right? Choose Your Legends can always surprise you. That's when they are supposed to put out all the stops. Usually they do put out all the stops. The point was not to wait for the Fate channel, but to give them a fair chance. So just looking at the Fate channel and making up my mind would be not giving them a fair chance. But okay, cool. Anyways, going back to what I was saying about the TMS, like, I'll give them a pass because of copyright, but they should have committed wholeheartedly to it, considering it was a new game. And while the sales weren't great, it was a really interesting concept, and it's not truly Fire Emblem, but I think it's a fantastic game that people should be playing, or should have tried at least. But again, they didn't really commit to that. They did a bit. I mean, they freaking did a tap battle for it, so, you know, sure. They gave it more effort than Engage, at least. Jeez.
Engage on release, at least, yeah.
Yeah.
Now it has twice as many units as TMS.
Genshin and Fate have their main focus on their actual games. Actually, Fate cares a lot more than just the games, right? Like, they care about the anime, they care about the stories they write. Like, are they writing light novels still? I don't even remember. But they still publish, like, manga, light novels. Obviously still makes the anime, makes figurines, they make a lot of stuff in their universe. They keep caring because they have, their entire team cares. And when it comes to Hoyoverse, they realize Genshin Impact is literally printing money, so we should care, if nothing else, to print more money. Whereas with Fire Emblem, it doesn't even feel like they care about that printing money part. So, yeah. Anyways, they should make the 2 remaining playable TMS units next year's SWL GHB units. They could, but they could have done that many years ago, so I don't have any faith in it. Anyways, we'll go back to Freyr. Sorry I was already in a bad mood coming into today. For those who don't know, like, I woke up today early in the day, and then I went back to bed. I woke up again. So for those who don't know, I already don't sleep well. I don't get a lot of sleep, and I don't sleep well. And then when I woke up, the water pipe burst, so there's no water in the house. So yeah, I already had a really shitty day today, so my patience is already really low. Add that to the crash and add that to beat Freyr being it, like, yeah, I'm just not in the mood of anything anymore at this point. And when you look at all the implications of Freyr, it's just like, it's so bad. It's just, oh boy. Anyways, but let's try to look at the positive notes, because this character does have value.
Absolutely.
Even though I think most people will skip him. Do you know how many meta units are out there that people don't pull for? I think
I'm probably gonna pull for him.
If you care about ether rates, but funny enough, there aren't that many people who care about ether rates. Top 3,000 is not truly competitive. I think at most there are 5,000 ether rates players like who care.
I care specifically. I wouldn't care about him as much if he were any other mythic, but he's an anima mythic, and I always struggle to come up with any good anima team. Like, my anima team always sucks. So having a good unit to help facilitate one of my teams would help.
While I agree with that, for me, I'm not anywhere close to falling out top 3K on anima Astra seasons, so I don't care. My defense team just has to be good enough, and it is always good enough. Last season I only lost twice, so yeah, for me this doesn't really matter. And I feel like people think I'm missing the point of anti-Elameme. I'm not, but my team doesn't rely on Katria, who anti-Elameme is the biggest solution for. My team doesn't rely on infantry pulse, which is, again, Elameme would help you on that. And as a whole, it's just like, you know, I already made a team with Elameme in mind, and while I can go back to a team, you know, with countering Elameme in mind, it does still have its problems, which we'll get into. But anyways, here's Freyr, 41 HP, 60 attack, 16 speed. Is it plus 4?
6.
It's plus 6. Okay, so it was right originally. 41 defense and 35 res. His stats follow the stat spread he had originally. They just swapped his res and defense, essentially.
Yeah, basically.
Which makes more sense. Which they might have just done that for the story reasons, because you were going to attack him at range anyways. So
yeah, I do find that funny.
He can get up to minus 18 attack and defense from his weapon, which his weapon, while simple, does at least make him very bulky and hit hard.
Up to minus 24 if you actually include the beast transform stuff.
Okay,
that
so you're
true.
Wait, I thought it was 50%.
It's 50%.
Oh, it's all bonuses.
6.
It's all bonuses. Okay, my bad.
Yes.
Yep.
I thought it was only attack and defense. Okay.
Nope. Well, and he also buffs def res. Yeah, nope. All buffs. So get 24, you'll get 12.
Okay.
To attack def res.
All right, but let's get into the problems with this character. He needed a beast transformation immediately. He loses so much if he doesn't transform.
He does.
He sort of does, but at least his support is completely intact.
The 30% first hit DR is diminishing on returns, at least, because it's double DR. I mean, it is important, but I mean, it's an acceptable loss. The problem I more so face, you'd have to begin like Beast Near Trace, and I'm
Beast Near Trace.
Personally, I would just say
I
don't like Kanto in defense, but that's just me.
Doesn't he? What? He should, but Kanto helps him out. He has Dream Deliverer. He needs to be near allies.
It's
on
it's
defense. No, it won't matter.
Personally, because of how it kind of screws up AI stuff, particularly with dancers and how certain units are able to position, I've never been a big fan of Kanto and Ether Raid's defense.
I'm surprised with that. Okay.
That's more so me.
He's still, well, not everyone likes it. I know some other people also don't like it. At least the good news is not with someone like Oter, who's going to move like 3 spaces with Kanto. At least Freyr could just move 1 space, and that won't screw things up too much usually. But so I think Beast Near Trace is as fine as any skill, specifically because all the other beast skills are terrible. Beast follow up is redundant. Beast agility, no.
Nope.
Beast sense,
no point. No point.
Yeah. So.
I mean,
so he has one beast slot, which is why it's really rough. But if but he doesn't transform, he gives up 8 attack. That's a lot. And he loses
that is true.
Up to 6 defense. Up to, okay, sure. That's still potentially a lot of stats to give up, and then 30% damage reduction. It could be literally the difference between him winning a fight or dying.
I mean, if we are talking Beast Near Trace, the gain is full on low 4, which gives a stronger stat buff, in fairness.
Yes.
Like, lull provides at least. Well, assuming the foe is buffed, and God, I hope your units are getting buffed in Ether 8s, or else you're running a weird strat with no Plumerias. You're probably going to be able to at least net, like, 7 attack def res. Let's just say Plumeria 3 buff.
Sure.
Through low attack defense.
Still, going from 30% to 51% is pretty good.
You
Can't deny
could
that.
Noticeable.
you could die. That's the other thing. If they have not follow up and you're not transformed, you're losing a lot. You could just straight up die.
You're losing a fair amount, but I mean, if you're getting doubled to 30% versus DR versus what the follow up's gonna have to take.
It's 30%, 30%,
DR.
and then 30% second hit, isn't it?
It's 51% first hit DR, 30%.
And then 30%
follow-up DR.
second hit. Yeah, that's if you're fully transformed, that could keep you alive.
It could. It's again because Beast Near Trace offers comparatively 0 defensive value. As it currently stands, realistically, Dreamhorn, transforming or not, LOL will be able to compensate. And in the case scenario where you do transform, oh great, you're gonna be even tankier than you would be otherwise. I think it's definitely gonna be like they kind of designed Freyr to be able to work without it, but if you can get Freyr to transform, it's huge. It absolutely is still huge.
Okay, but why didn't they just give us a beast slot? That's the question.
Because they all wouldn't work.
What? Why couldn't they? I'm confused by that.
If they tier forward any of the other ones,
They could.
I still don't see how it'd be as... I don't know, I guess I would have to see what they tier for these other skills to have. Because offensive no follow-up, Kanto, and...
I'm surprised you
guaranteed
believe that.
follow-up. I just am not huge on it. But that's just me. I'm a huge fan of LoL. Comparatively to even, like, just some flat stats on a tier 4 beast slot. Beast slot. I like LoL too much, I guess.
I'm the same way for Aether's defense, specifically. For SD, that's another story.
Because could they not just do another, like a variant of beast sense instead of attack and instead of speed and defense, you go attack and defense.
Damage reduction, 2 damage reduction beast skills. I personally would be doubtful of, but that's also just, again, that's just me.
Okay, well, he has low attack defense, and he fundamentally could not fit in some teams depending on where you place him.
He'll fit. It's just he won't fit as easily.
Then he'll just be there for Dream Deliver. That's it. He'll
He's
come into
still
the battle
hard to
late.
kill without
Well,
transform.
I like putting him. You can just slap him on a catcher ball team and pretty much use it as long as he's within 2 spaces of catcher. Just use that team as you would.
Well, yeah,
another
that's
team.
the whole point that it's being asserted here. I mean, you can slap
And he
Freyr on
does-
any team, and he will
And he does
work.
give attack,
as a-
which is really good for catcher.
Yes, as far as the fundamental value that Freyr brings to a team of being a penalty neutralizer and an attack mythic, those are concrete. No matter what Freyr is doing, those will be fine. It's a matter of what Freyr himself is able to do as a unit with that in mind. Personally, I think he's still fine, plenty fine in combat, with or without the transform, as much as I will agree that being more cognizant of a comp that has him transforming will have serious benefit, and obviously if Beast Slot were available more quickly, that would probably be nice.
You know, he kind of reminds me of like a modernized Oter, in a sense. Like a modernized Beast Oter, in the sense of a very tanky Cavalier, he doesn't have the burst damage Oter does, but he makes up for that in having support, which Oter has absolutely none.
No, absolutely. Just
but
getting
his
that out of the
combat-
way.
His
Oter
combat reminds
out.
me of him.
Oder's
Yes.
straight
Oh
up out.
no, Oter's terrible at this point.
but-
Dunked on by him.
Black
Huh?
Wolf, you have a point. Just run double Ella memes. I've seen that before. I've even had that done to me before. It's not a bad idea, especially if this is what the future looks like. The double Ella memes. I mean, there's only a couple situations where you would want it, but like I've seen Catra X Cordelia balls, so no matter what, they're always
Oh, yeah.
buffed up. That's one of the reasons why you would want double memes. Now with Freyr coming out, you would do the same thing. You could do the same thing.
You would be able to. Of course, now if you're the insane kind of individual, you could.
No, you.
Oh, no,
couldn't,
no, no,
could
no,
you?
no, no, no,
you
no, no,
couldn't-
you can't.
You can't do
This is
double
something we
elements.
discussed in chat before.
Yes, that's true.
There's a very fun thing about false start. It explicitly mentions at start of turn. As we have come to learn with other units, start of player phase or enemy phase is not start of turn. It is explicitly the start of player phase and enemy phase, meaning false start has 0 effect on Freyr.
Mm-hmm. And this has been confirmed. False start also, another unit with this check is Gregor, and false start does not affect Gregor either.
It does not affect him.
I see. Okay.
Yes.
So Freyr will get his recovery off no matter what.
Yep.
Okay.
So as long as Freyr is on the team, everybody within 2 spaces of him can't be penalized. Basically. I mean, they can be after combat before the next turn, but next phase, but you know, they can't be hit by a starter turn debuffs. Yeah.
Okay, so essentially, they created a problem with capture balls, create a solution of LME, and then create a solution to that solution with Freyr.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna have to suck it till they create a solution to the solution to the solution. Okay, great.
Yeah, it's a
That is
Band-Aid on
absolutely
top.
correct. I'm not even sure why you can really, because this is pretty absolute. I don't know how you go any further than this, but
Wow.
unless, I mean, I just don't know how, on a concept level how you can, but that's just me.
They could just literally write. It could just do. It could
Disables
prioritize.
player and enemy phase effects or something.
They'd have to do a second buff status that specifically neutralizes start of turn, player phase, enemy phase. I'm not saying that's entirely impossible. I'm just saying that it gets a very.
If you play by the current rules, it's not possible. But they don't play by current rules. They just add new
yes,
rules.
exactly. I'm just spinning the gears on what would be the way to counter it, but as it is, the only way you can counter this, if you want to be an Element user to stop Atria, is explicitly kill him. You have to kill him.
I just, man, okay. I don't even understand the need for Catria balls. Like, Catria balls are really good, but in my opinion, they're flawed on Anima seasons because you can just take Bolt Tower damage. The reason why I like it on light seasons, light dark seasons, because I get rid of Bolt Tower damage, I get the LME perfectly guaranteed. That combo works really well. In this universe, I guess there are still ways I could lose, but I wouldn't be as worried about it.
It would not be. I mean, I guess the only things are Bolt Towers can miss. B, some people just won't run it, which is why. Well, whether it's because they're just
Yeah, the
not
pull
playing
Legendary
optimally,
Yuri.
or
Right,
they
you're
just
right.
straight up don't. I mean, those comps. Those are ones where you'll just kind of accept that you'll be able to beat them because they don't have the counter. But also, I guess for what it's worth, you can still run stuff that kind of allows the battery ball to work, even if you take some serious player phase damage. I mean, sorry, initiation damage, like, you know, things like Shamir, refreshers, things like that. Which, by the way, another thing that's not talked about as much is that isolation is completely gone. So, run your dancers.
That is true. You could run Mirabilis completely
But-
unhindered. Not that isolation was that common.
No, but it's safer now. That said, no, the way I see it, it's definitely still harder to run Catria Ball in that season. Guidance 4 at least makes it a little easier for keeping up pressure ranges. But if you want to run any sort of starter turn buff, Catria Balls being, of course, the most obvious, but again, things like Shamir, Mark, any of that stuff that provides serious starter turn debuffs, that actually opens up again. It opens up basically all the strategies Dark has, just without the security that Medius provides. So, Freyr will hold value for at least a larger swath than...
And it'll be also be interesting
one strat.
in Chaos Seed, you can use them to basically render
You can stop
defense
Embla.
useless.
You can stop Embla. So, no more worrying about Savior not working in Chaos. Even though there's only one save. But yeah. The way I see it, I do agree, though. Catria Balls, they're still very good. but because Gale Force strategies really do prey on them harder than Cav lines, for example, or cavalry-based comps, this is a solution to Catria Ball flaws, but it is not going to mean that Catria Balls are going to dominate everybody. There's already enough counterplay as it is.
No Medius definitely hurts.
Yep.
Okay, but don't worry about that. They'll just release Anima Medius in the future, so don't worry about that.
I've already seen some people run Anima Medius himself.
Yeah,
so,
that happened.
But, yeah. It definitely is going to be... The net, no matter what, Elamine is going to take a hit for this. Plus Seafood for people who run it. Elamine is going to take a serious hit in viability for that. It's not the end of the world, but any team where Freyr... Huh?
A little bit. It'll depend a little bit on how often we actually see.
Well, yeah, obviously. But say it's like 2 years from now, and every team has Freyr as they would Emblem. Well, what now? I mean, at that point...
Well, that's 2 years from now. That'll be a lot.
Well,
everything will have changed so much.
I'm being generous here. Let's be honest. If people really feel like this is a solution that they need to run, those kinds of teams where Elamine shuts them down, people are going to pull for Freyr. It's not going to be as popular as Emblem because Emblem is like the boogeyman at this point. But nevertheless, those teams that run those kinds of threatening strats are just going to start showing Freyr more and more often pretty quickly. And suddenly Elamine is going to feel so much less relevant. So that's the real thing I think is important to take away. It's going to fundamentally change how Astra and Anima interact with each other again. Even if not every team has him.
I think I have 6 ladders, and I don't think I'll have bump into enough Freyrs for that to matter, even if I lose every single one of those battles. So I don't buy any of it. That's why I fundamentally, if people actually cared about the meta, they'd be pulling for a bunch of heroes and running a bunch of strats that we should be seeing more often. But we that's not the case. So
I mean, Embla is pretty freaking common for what that's worth, at least.
Sure, but this is whale bait. This is Embla had a lot of things going for her upon her release. First of all, beast units not as prevalent upon her release. She was, in terms of offensive ones, in terms of flyers, the best. There wasn't really a competitor.
Yep.
And you add into the fact that her combination of skills were just completely unparalleled, unmatched, and relevancy. She was on the top of everyone's minds. Like, she checked off all the right boxes to be successful. This is not that level, and again, this is where Aether-Raid's, and well, Embla is Aether-Raid's defense. This is Aether-Raid's defense, but it's Aether-Raid defense plus. If you don't have Catria, what are you doing here? Like, what are you truly going to value out of this? It's not going to be to the game-changing degree. Like, congrats, you're not penalized anymore. But if your team doesn't fully utilize a composition that makes utilization of that, it's not going to matter. Whereas with Embla, it's just like, herp derp, even if they don't have Savior, she's still helping you out.
Yep. No, absolutely. That's why I assert you're not going to see Freyr as often, but when you do see him, it's going to be in the comps that appreciate Freyr, which is why a unit like Elamine is going to take a hit still pretty substantially. It's not going to be like everybody's pulling for Freyr, even the ones that need him, because, you know, that's just how things are these days. But it's going to be enough of them where even if a lot of teams are still unaffected, both offensively and defensively, by Freyr's existence, it's enough where, at the very least, that subset of the meta is completely changed. So, we'll see how often Freyr is showing up in defenses going forward. I do agree, though. Ladders, offensive strats that don't even use Elamine in the first place, these things, they still work totally fine. At best, Freyr is just going to stop things like dominance, vantage sweeping strats. Which is something, but a lot of teams are not going to be fazed by this. It's a very powerful upgrade for certain people.
Wait, what? What do you mean by vantage sweeping strats?
I mean dominance strats, mostly. Because,
okay. Because it's like, this doesn't stop vantage.
No. It stops explicitly Duo Lisa and Duo Micaiah Vanish based strats, which I have still seen a few of those.
Okay.
Because your penalties are just straight up gone. You don't have that dominance at all. So, yeah, that's still a tangible niche at least.
Yeah.
Beyond stopping Elamine.
I also think a lot of people didn't mention the fundamental issue of running Freyr is that you have to run Freyr.
I mean, he's a decent run line. He'll make Gale Forcing a little harder.
I think it was one of the more forgettable heroes in the game.
As in like characters? I mean I agree.
Yeah, he was really forgettable.
Yep.
100%.
I mean, cool design. Love his
Chat,
voice acting,
honestly,
even though
seriously,
not much.
Does anyone remember what he was supposed to be doing? All I took out of it is that he didn't want to, reciprocate Freya's love, and then he died. That's all I remember.
He gave you the tool to stop Freya. I remember that much.
He was like Njorthr, but not evil. And dead.
Njorthr's a scumbag. Yeah, no, I don't remember much about him. I remember him being in the first trailer. And that was sick.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, he looks like such a Sigma male for turning down his sister. That's what I remember. You're right.
He wasn't in that one because Freya. We didn't know Freya existed until the midpoint.
Which trailer was it where he turned down Freya and then Freya had a really cool moment?
Midpoint where.
Okay, it's the midpoint.
Freya
then, yeah.
goes
that was
crazy
midpoint.
and have the crazy like organ pipe music. Yeah, that was the one. Huh?
He made Peony and Maribel and Nefarious to help them escape their horrible lives, but didn't Freya also help get characters out of horrible lives?
For Triandra and Plumeria, yeah.
Curiously,
Yeah.
that horn is what triggers Ragnarok in Norse
Freya
mythology.
specifically? Yeah, I think she was.
She was.
Yeah, that's why they care so much about her, because she's like their mom, even if she's not the best mom.
Yeah. Likewise with Freyr and the Alpha, Leosulfur.
Very much two halves of a whole.
Yep, the horn that is Gulenkambi. But
Oh right.
Yes,
Yep,
make character for plot reason, which is what they do every book, by the way. This character is here just to give you thing for quest. It's bad writing.
They seem to do that every book. It's just
you thought that Njorthr was going to be that. Well, I mean, some people knew from the get-go Njorthr was going to do stuff, but Njorthr just seemed like, I'm going to help you make sure that Gulbeg is approachable.
It was still ultimately a MacGuffin that we just needed to give him. It just turned out that this time the MacGuffin was evil.
Alright. Anyways, as for the character himself, it's really good that he's blue, so at least against God Swords he stands a chance.
Mm-hmm.
But they all have null up, so he's not gonna get a kill, but at least he'll do something.
At least he'll live.
At least he'll live. Yep.
Yeah. There's no way a regular
Maybe.
God Sword. I don't even know if there are any God Swords.
He has Guard. So even an Arcane Devourer God Sword wouldn't be able to fully take advantage of some of their specials.
I can't think of a God Sword that should have an at all easy time with them. Except like
Diamant? Well, Diamant's not really a God Sword. Yeah.
Summerfjorn might be able to.
Summerfjorn has also.
I don't think she's
actually,
10.
One round.
It would be. I think it'd be close.
No. You might be right because I mean she doesn't pierce DR, but
and she has 10%.
She does.
Only 10% DR from.
10% plus dodge, plus 7 or 5, plus she's taking a ton of damage because of how much she does on hit.
That's true.
Yeah. Her pull up some BS mashups.
Yeah,
so maybe
that's probably about as reasonable as it gets, but that's a numbers thing I'll have to see later. Yeah, no, he's a good God Sword counter, much like Aether. Or at least not quite the counter like Aether, because he can't kill, but at least he won't die to them, ever. He's also really good into a lot of common Gale Forces, except for Summer Ephraim. And he's not entirely prone to mages, plus units like Yuri can't really kill him easily. These are nice perks. Even though he isn't the most scary offensive unit, he's going to be an absolute pain in the ass to kill. Which works.
Okay. Anyways, is there anything else to say? This character, man, I don't. I'm so out of it with this character. I just,
I I mean, I will personally say, as a Batrio user and as somebody who's just been waiting patiently for Freyr for a while, I'm pretty hyped.
I'm happy about this. I don't love Freyr, but I love his voice acting, and I like
Voice
Blue.
acting.
He had
Like-
a few voice clips on the website.
Yeah, he had like how many?
Well,
Also,
I was-
Summer Freyr.
I should say Summer Freyr, and also I like the other stuff voice actors done as well. So
Yeah. No, it's a good VA.
I don't like him because he got Freya killed. There you go.
well,
Well,
Trevor
Freya's coming back, and probably so is he, so... Whoops.
And I like those two.
If I told you you could save the world and all you had to do was kiss your sister, would you do it?
I don't have
He
a
did not do the right thing. If all you had to do was kiss your hot sister, wouldn't you do it?
Oh my god.
Freya
I-
isn't dead. What are you talking about?
Oh, no, Freya is absolutely dead.
No,
right
Freya's
now.
dead. She has
You
like, I
guys
think
get
her
on me
spirit
for
power.
forgetting the story, but like, come on. What am I
No, Freya
thinking?
is actually dead right now, but won't be, most likely, for much longer.
She'll probably be revived. I get it, yes, but that has not happened yet. So,
Nope.
She is very dead right now. Still.
I mean, she lives in your barracks.
Nim, you're sus as hell,
reserves.
dude. Even if it was an ugly sister, I would do it for humanity.
Well, only 2 people died. I think it's fine. It wasn't all of humanity.
Okay, 2
Actually, it was
people,
none of humanity.
a god and a goddess died. They ruled literal realms. This is a stupid idea.
Well, look, they're fine. I'm sure the people are fine.
Surely.
I mean, look
Hello,
at
Oct.
I was
You're-
going to
you're
say
around.
something out of pocket, but never mind. I'm
The
sorry.
one time you talk, something.
I
you have to restrain
just
yourself
said
from
something.
saying.
Also, to be honest, I accidentally unplugged my monitor and I didn't know like how to fix it because I didn't realize I unplugged it. So I
Oh
was
my God.
I was struggling with that for like 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
Oh no, this is embarrassing.
But I was still like hearing the conversation, so it was kind of weird. But I was also struggling. So yeah.
You're sus as heck. I just think I have a hate boner for Freyr and everything he represents.
Freyr
Yeah,
is
you
like
probably
the
do.
Fey version of Shinji Ikari.
Oh,
His
shut the
evil
fuck
dad
up.
has
He's
a
not.
plan that involves the destruction of all life, and he is indirectly responsible for
I don't know who
enabling
that
that
is.
plan.
That's
Wait a
something.
second.
In Freyr's
Who else
case,
would it be?
denying his
Oh,
no, I
sister's
don't-
love
good
causes
person.
Wait a
sunshine,
sec.
which leads their dad to be evil and create Gulvaig, which destroys the world.
I'm not sure we can make that connection yet, but yeah, maybe he drew Yor to be evil, which caused this book as well. So maybe Nim's living in Fire Emblem Fates. Thanks. That was my goal. Fire Emblem
Oh.
Fates best
Don't.
Fire Emblem game.
Oh god, no! Don't say it. No. You're gonna get Evan up in here and be like, true.
Evan doesn't have access to stream guests anymore.
Well, no, I'm only in
It's entirely
chat.
possible Njorthr was a scumbag before Freya and Freyr died.
Mm-hmm.
And
Maybe-
if anything, to be why Freya was tormented as a child.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
possible.
why are you laughing at that? That's kind of rude. You know, she went through a lot.
But I don't think that's
I just-
a laugh like, wow, I'm so happy.
No,
No,
it's
I
more
don't
like,
know.
God, Njorthr has the potential to just be a total scumbag. We just don't know yet.
You start putting apart your personal feelings and review them more objectively. How did I not review this objectively?
Oh, actually, not in chat. I can be in chat real quick.
Look, can I just ask you honestly? Do you remember what rating I gave him? Honestly, do you remember what rating I gave Freyr?
No, it wasn't.
I wasn't here.
Okay, well maybe they weren't here, but I'm asking JK.
Oh.
Oh.
Because I don't recall giving him 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10, 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10. I don't recall any of those. Wasn't it an 8? Yeah, and I based it off of, hey, he gets to get rid of Elememes, and I can see the potential in all of that.
Oh god, Goa's going on a rampage.
So I gotta ask you, if I'm not being objective here and I'm going purely by emotion, why would I give such a high mark?
I think 8 out of 10 is a perfectly fair rating. I'd give him like an 8.5, but I agree.
The reason why I gave him an 8 is because he doesn't fit in the teams well enough, and I could see him being incredibly flawed because he doesn't get it fully potential. If they gave him a beast skill, yeah, sure. All right, and
it's annoying to have to fodder it if you want to get him to transform, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say from the at least for Mortis is a start. A lot of people at least have one beast that you get up next to Freyr to get going, but you need up to 3.
I did talk about that. Yeah. I did say, hey, you could do for Mortis, and then you run a Dune or Grima, and then you got a combination there.
If anybody bought those New Year Elm packs...
Okay, hold up. Sorry, that is great, but since the trailer came out, you were just so negative. I've explained why I'm negative. Absolutely explained why I'm negative. But my problem is you're telling me I'm not being objective here. And you're telling me that I'm just going purely by emotion. That is not true. Because if it were true, again, the mark wouldn't be so high. So what is it? If you're annoyed that I'm negative, yeah, I've explained why I'm negative. I'm already in a bad mood today because of everything that's happened. I've gone over that. I'm sorry, I have bad days as well, and this is taking away a lot of my faith in the game. Honestly, for all we know, a month from now, I'm done with this game. I don't even want to admit it, but like, they're showing so little reason to give faith in the game right now. But yeah, I should just keep it in me, right? Like, where do you want me to go with this? I think I was objective enough and I saw the value in the character, but fundamentally, as a content creator, what has Fire Emblem Heroes done in the past 3 years to give me faith in the game? I'm being serious here. Like, what? And I don't know how else to say this, but I don't know if this is obvious or not, but I want this game to succeed, but all the things that they can do to succeed seem very obvious and they refuse to do it, so... Just saying, like, where do we go? It feels like, even when I didn't like Hinoka coming out, for example, I thought that was such a weird legendary pick and I didn't like the idea. I absolutely saw the value in her, and I was very positive about her, even though I didn't like her. But this is a different case entirely. This is a character from 3 that took 3 extra years to release. Like, you know? I don't get to say anything? I don't know, man. I think I've been objective on a lot of characters I don't like. But yeah, whatever.
So what was... Oh yeah, I was going to say that for all the people who bought the New Year Elm packs a while back, I think it was like 25, 30 bucks, you do get Beast Near Trace out of that. So if you want
yes,
to...
Yes, that is the technical
for that.
Most secured way besides, you know, having Fate Pass and Spark in that banner, to get Elm, or sorry, to get Beast Near Trace. Otherwise, you'd be having to go for Beast Agility from Aether, Beast Follow-Up from the Fomortes, which again was free, but let's be honest, who's fighting Fomortes and why are you giving them 2 layers of guaranteed follow-up? Or you could take Beast Agility from Emblem. Yeah. No.
Yeah. No.
Again, there's only one that's complimentary, and right now it's just... Is it just Elm?
It is just Elm, yes, I checked. Which is funny why they put him in the trailer. I know it's probably not related, but it's just...
No, but it's... It all comes back to... It all comes back to Elm. Yeah, no. I mean...
Sogma says you could give Beast Trace to Aether to duplicate it. Yeah, you could.
You could arcane duplicate it, but let's be clear about something here.
A waste.
That's
well, okay.
That is super
I don't hear that from you.
Well, okay, if we're being completely fair here, Freyr only needs a new beast slot. If anything, you never take up Clash, and Elm has 1 skill of fodder, because who gives a damn about feuds, for the most part. So, just throwing Elm onto Aether, and then just foddering Aether to Freyr, I mean, it's not the worst thing you could do, if you want to keep using Beast Near Trace. It's just that now you are just using an Arcane for foddering Near Trace, and then hoping that you'll get another, so that you can use that in the future. I mean...
Yeah, I don't think for most people it's worth it. when just
Yeah.
following Elm to.
Yeah,
Freyr.
you just do it directly. Unless you explicitly have multiple another beast cav in mind that wants explicitly beast in your trace, and you can get multiple Aeters, or you want beast in your trace on Aeter herself. I think it's a little too much.
It's
You
too
wouldn't- You
much.
shouldn't want that.
I would just fodder Aether for the skills that she has. I would just duplicate those if I was doing that.
Yeah,
Well,
because foddering
that
her
point-
skills, her good skills, is already hard enough to do.
It's impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As of current, it is entirely impossible to fodder Aether for everything, and it probably will be for a little while. So,
Unless.
well, just say, how often are they going to demote beasts? How often are they going to make seasonal beasts? And how often will those seasonal beasts have beast agility of all things?
Oh, probably never.
And not ever,
Well,
but it won't be for
happen
a while.
eventually.
Yeah, we'll take some
And it'll be
time.
once.
No, look.
So, yeah.
Never mind. Wait, never mind.
What's that?
Okay,
Why do you
I-
always have to do this?
I'm sorry.
I don't think Jake is gonna give a response, so I'm just gonna say it. Hey, if you guys don't like my arguments, absolutely, that's legitimate. Give a reason though.
Mm-hmm.
If you're just gonna say, hey, you're just salty, you're just a hater, sorry, that's usually not the case. So, give me a reason. I'll listen. But it can't just be like, you know, fuck your opinion. Because it's not legitimate in anyone's books, and you should know that.
Yeah, you gotta be fair about it.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
chats aren't usually the most constructive. They're more so stream of consciousness to some people.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you're directly speaking to somebody about their opinion, it's generally better to at least offer something of a... or, like... just in general, offering something to the discourse that isn't just... what's the word I'm looking for? Where it's
'Cause
all opinion, emotional, not... There's a cool word for it, and I forget.
Subjective?
No. I'll remember it someday.
Damn. Shut down.
Because I'm just gonna say,
Well, no.
yeah, I absolutely recognize I was negative, but I'm not sure what part of that was wrong. Like, I'm not making things up.
No, it's a
Like,
perfectly valid
is his
difference in
kit
opinion.
flawed? It is. Is he 3 years late and a lot of things are not sensible here? Like, they're just shoehorning him for the meta reasons? They are. Like, what part of what I said was, you know, emotionally driven? Yeah, well, I personally don't care for the character. Like, it's not a, you know... that happens all the time. How many people out there don't care about a character? Like, come on.
Oh, a lot.
So, but I didn't say, oh, 1 out of 10, because I don't care for him. Like, come on.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Anyways, whatever.
It's ad hominem, that's what it was.
Oh, yes.
What kind
Oh,
of
wow.
word SAT word is that?
Dude, nobody knows what that word
Yeah,
means.
I've never heard of that in my life.
Although, to be fair, this wasn't... ad
I mean, it's
hominem
not
would be like
necessarily
if he called
directly
me
at
and
you. I'm just...
if-
It's not directly addressing the argument.
Yes.
And it's more so just saying that you're being negative. Which I guess that is, by definition, ad hominem.
I
Well-
guess. But, well, ad hominem is usually more personal. Said, Nims is a negative Nancy.
If he gave me no reason to be negative, just so you know, had he had just a beast slot, my main argument against him is just that I don't think he fits very well. That'd be pretty much gone. And then I would just say, well, despite not liking him, it would be another Legendary Hinoka situation where, while I didn't like the character being selected as a Legendary Hero, absolutely saw the value in her, and she was dominant. So, what is that supposed to be? Like, there are many past examples where I didn't agree with the character being released, still like the character fundamentally, because
Yeah.
it's not about that.
I still think Freyr is going to be about on par with his competitiveness, or better, than with most beast skills right now. Unless they make a beast near Trace 4 that's substantially better than current. But, that said, I still am of the opinion that you really do have to run a comp that at least acknowledges that he's a beast in order to fully maximize him, if you want to use him for the combat. Support, a whole different thing. But if you want Freyr to be used to his max, then you either have to get a beast skill now, which those could one day become 4-star special skills for what that's worth, or 4-star focus, or you just have to run a new team.
Yeah.
Or team that you just happens to have 3 beast dragons. That's just kind of how it is right now.
Mm-hmm.
I still think he'll be scary with just straight up lull 4 because lulls are extremely powerful right now. I almost wish that we just had beast skills on seal, but copium. That said, the fact that there is an imperfection there, no matter how small, and let's be honest, it could be pretty small in a lot of cases, it's still something to note. It absolutely is.
Right.
It's not as egregious as somebody like Fomortes running Hardy, because you lose so much more at Fomortes' viability for not transforming.
Yep.
But it's still noteworthy.
Yep.
It absolutely is, no matter what. That's the way I see it.
All right. I had something else to say. I forgot now. Jeez.
Rip.
I guess.
Oh yeah, now I remember. Just so you guys know, people give me shit when I'm positive all the time too. So I fucking hate
I've
that.
seen that as
There
well.
is no winning.
Yeah, I was like, why are you so positive about this hero? This hero is shit. How many times have I read those comments before? I'm like, what the?
The only way you could win
I'm too
is by
negative. I'm
being-
too positive. Okay.
You would have to be the most
Let's-
annoying fence sitter of all time. Be like, well, they're
And then people hate you for being a fence sitter.
Yeah, that's true. I know.
Dun, dun,
There are people that are objective, but some people want to put out subjective opinion that illustrates more, like, not so much like, hey, this is what this unit is, this is what they can do, period. But adding in that little personal spin, there's gonna be positivity and negativity. Some people can only see the positives as sucking, and some people can only see the negatives as being the positives being like overhyping, and negatives as bringing things down. Rather than just seeing it as these are the opinions that are being concluded from what is given. It's not the flat, unbiased, objective information that you expect out of some other creators, I guess. But it is still a different take that is more personal and certainly has foundations for being made in the first place.
And you can't
And
even
that's
get to a
valid
fully
opinion to
objective
understand.
take, though. Like, even
No.
the most objective fake content creators still have to have a little bit of opinion in it.
Absolutely.
To fully, explain their feelings on a unit, really. And how
Absolutely.
they
Yeah.
think they'll fit into the meta.
I mean, I thought it was already really fair because even if I don't care for the character, I recognize what he provides.
Yeah, you
Yes.
still acknowledge
So-
that. And I think that is reason
It's just-
enough to
It's
view
very
that as
much
valuable.
worth noting flaws. Even if they're not significant, which, just so we're clear, I personally don't think the beast transformation thing is too significant. But they're flaws. They have to be addressed. Nevertheless, and come one day where some people pull Freyr, these team building things, they will come to mind. I know if I pull Freyr, and I hope I can, I only have one beast on my defense. It's Fomortes. I can't transform Freyr.
I saw
basically
him
ever.
from that perspective as well, my own team, where I could run him because I could just run Grima for Mortis, and that's my 2 saviors, and I can create a situation where I put
Yeah,
Casher
you
in the
have it even
center.
better.
Yeah, and then Freyr on the left side, but then Freyr could be baited by himself, but then I can use certain maps to get around that so he cannot be baited, right?
Yeah.
Like, I thought about all of it, don't worry.
You could also do what they did with the book and just take off his weapon.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I would not go
true.
that far.
I would
Jesus.
never go that far, but you can.
That's funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, definitely, like, these team building things, they do matter at the end of the day. Look at theory all you want, but it's all a matter of how that actually fits in with some comps.
Yeah.
As somebody like me who only uses one beast dragon savior, my far save for that defense is Shell. I can't transform Freyr ever. So
Oh
unless I
yeah,
have
going back, yeah, Legendary Crom. I used to thought I was so against him on his release. That was definitely
yeah, that
true.
was a mistake.
But yeah, no, obviously I recognized he was good after he kicked my ass how many times.
Nana was another one, I think, right?
Nana's another one, but again, definitely recognize how good he was later on. how good she was later on. But like, yeah, I'm
Impressions-
capable.
Impressions don't always tell a whole story. I mean, obviously, some units you're gonna know they're gonna be problematic on release. Sometimes it could be a little less, sometimes it's a little more. But for example, everybody knew Femortes was gonna be great. And while yes, obviously, it's been shown that he is sometimes not the safest far save without Armored Beacon, especially. He's still one of the best saviors, period, and one of the best mythics, period, because of that utility and Nightmare. And that hasn't changed from Impressions to now. Or take, what's another good example?
Well, that's the thing. Like, this is not one of the good cases of that because, from my perspective, it's Capture Ball or Infantry Pulse that utilizes this well. And I'm not even on this. Yeah?
There are starter turn effects that are becoming, as of recent, that, just off the cuff, even if they're not team setters.
I mean, there could be a chance that I'm not thinking of something, but the big examples I think are Capture Balls, are Infantry
Pulse
teams.
Setters. Yeah, which IP teams aren't even really hitting it right now.
Yeah, they're not. Again, but I put that in because it's realistic for that to be.
There is
enabled.
Hardy Fighter too. Hardy Fighter gets shut down by false start. That can be arranged to not happen anymore. So that's cool.
Yeah. But I thought about that too, by the way. The reason why I'm not so worried about that is because, okay, maybe my Bolt Tower miss, then everything falls apart. But most of the times, Bolt Tower in lanes 3 and 4 catches to the Saber unit, so it's not a problem.
It's not usually that egregious.
Right, you put them in there because that covers the most amount of space. So that's why it's like, okay, well, if that happens to me, I got them at 1 HP, Kranya goes in, again, it's a specific situation, but I'm considering from my point of view. Kranya goes in. Then I get the deep wounds on, and they can't peel, and now it's not a problem, right? Like it's 1 HP. The entire team doesn't matter anymore. It's still resolved, and I'm sure other people will have a lot of counterplay for this as well. So
yes, and just to be clear, with how Ether Raid's offense is, we all know that even against a lot of hard, fundamentally teams, we're still able to do some pretty screwy stuff because of how offense favors the player. To overcome those odds, take care of those defenses, no problem, and make tier 38, tier 39 for the people who are competitive. Especially if you're in Vault of Heaven. These things matter.
Yeah,
but
and
take that from the other perspective. You're building a defense to try to beat people, but those people are obviously in much better control. They will have something that counters your concept if they're competitive. Those are just going to happen. It might happen more often some seasons than others. This is why, personally, I don't like doing all my Ether Raids messages at once, because you get matched against better players. A whole different thing. But,
yeah, I don't want to play every day either, but it's smarter to do it.
I understand that. Yeah, it makes things easier, because you're fighting the players that are either just not as well equipped to deal with your teams, or are just bad. Whichever way. But you're going to run into those teams no matter what. It's a matter of if a unit like Freyr, and this is just overall, a unit like Freyr, does it output enough value where a lot of the teams that were beating you can't? And is it enough of an impact where it will be like the difference of you making tier 39, for example, if that's a goal? Or in some cases, even making Vault to Heaven. Speaking from experience, my Anima defense did once cause me to fall out, despite a perfect offense season, because it got stomped. So I'm a little paranoid.
Yeah, I forgot to bring this up, but chat, would you rather run Freyr or Eater? Now, if you answer this question,
on Anima?
It depends on the mode.
On Anima, I would absolutely rather Freyr.
Well,
right.
But yes.
But if you take me to, say, Summoner Duels, I think I would rather just take Eater. I'm way more worried about the God Swords, and I think she'll handle any of them.
100%.
The problem with Freyr in Summoner Duels is the same problem as any player and enemy phase effects in Summoner Duels, which is that it just happens once at the start of the turn and the end of the turn.
For all intents and purposes, just a start of turn cleanse, which does matter, because it means that units like Shamir, Mark, they don't matter anymore. You can get rid of Stall. You can get rid of...
That's actually interesting, yeah.
Stall, Sabotage.
So it's not worthless there, but it's a little more niche.
It's a little niche, but he is the only unit to do that at the start of every single turn that I can think of. Is there another every turn start? Because it's everybody too.
Not that I can think. No.
Yeah. So that is a niche, unironically. Aether definitely has it a little easier in combat because speed is a very valuable stat. Very good healing, very dodgy, perfect Godsword counter for all intents and purposes, and buff stealing is very trippy in this meta. But I will say, Freyr's Summoner Duels niche does exist. If you're running a team that, honestly, even if you just want to get rid of all these stupid penalties that exist these days, but if you're running a team that gets completely screwed by those penalties, stall being predominant, then hey, that's a nice way of checking that. Though I will say, reactive penalty neutralization is still something worth noting. Things like Emir or duo skills that neutralize penalties, those still have value too, because it allows you to work around if they use duo skills, or if you're mispositioned and you can't neutralize at the start of turn. Things to note. But, yeah. I definitely can understand, though. Aether is probably the easier unit to use in Summoner Duels, for sure. Even if there's a serious niche for Freyr.
Yes.
But that's really it. Just it, though. Is Freyr enough for, more than just defense? Maybe to some people that doesn't matter. Maybe you just want him for defense. But these days, having units that fit in more ways than just one kind of extends their value a little bit, Gives them more long-term. Gives them a little more flexibility.
Yeah, I just don't like how we've hit the point where they're just baiting you for competitive modes. That's it.
Yep.
Like, you're not...
Recent units are very competitively minded. I will be straight up honest with that.
But from my personal experience, the competitive players in this game continue to dwindle. Like, people are just tired.
Yep. There's always going to be a contingency of people, but yep.
It's ever since Lucia, I think that has felt extremely...
Lucia was definitely... I would say
she stressed
Robin really was the big push for a lot of people.
Okay, that's also true. Legendary Male Robin. But
that was
the reason
toxic unit. Yeah.
The reason why I brought up Lucia was because everyone's just like talking about, hey, bring her into Summoner Duels and you're gonna win. Like, that's how it felt.
It did. Whether or not it was debatable.
Yeah,
sometimes.
Debatable. But it's just we got into these awkward situations now where...
I mean, even if you were to look before that, things like Legendary Veronica, Yuri,
they weren't like as bad though, I would say.
Or Valentian Paula. Well,
I would say Yuri at his
they
peak.
had
really annoying.
They had
right.
Sure.
They were like, they literally checked teams to the point where if you didn't have something that could tank them, or if you weren't running them yourself, you could literally just lose. Yep. And the same thing happens with Lucia. If you're not able to counter that, you lose.
And Ninja Camilla as well.
And Ninja Milla, though that's a more hardy bearing thing. Skill diff.
Well, yes.
Still though, those situations happen and you're just done. Like, it's been happening for a while. As of recent, more and more units have been doing things like that, where you have to be cognizant of all of them. But it's always kind of been like that. If you don't have the units that counter the meta...
It's gotten pretty bad as of late.
Within the last couple of years.
Yeah, the scale has changed, but I think the concept has always...
The concept has definitely been there for a while.
For example, if we go back to Legend Crom, in his heyday, he was really annoying, but I was never going to be like, well, if I bump into Legend Crom, I'm quitting the game, Like, I can't win.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever been like that.
Like, he was annoying.
Not with Legendary Crom.
Okay, what hero from back then? Like, when people bumped in Reinhardt back in the day, they're like, oh, wow, this guy does a lot of damage. But then, he had solutions even...
Sorter was probably the first instance I can recall, besides, the very launch of the meta, we had Talcomies that literally just checkmated.
People couldn't beat him, but then if he didn't run distant counter or something, you could chip the guy, so...
Well, certain arena maps, I'm looking at you...
oh yeah, then you don't have reposition. Then yeah, that's super annoying.
Yeah.
Or the maps where they literally will not leave the defense tiles. I'm looking at you, Oasis. I'm looking at you, #shaped defense tile map. Literally, you just can't get them off the tile and they win.
Fallen Edelgard in her heyday, but that's also kind of different for me because I had +10 Young Marth at the time, and I never particularly worried about her.
Yep. Not to mention, notice how all these things are arena. Summoner Duels added a different aspect, and this is something that kind of ties back in with Aetherytes. When the player is able to make active choices, it completely fundamentally changes what can and cannot be countered. Because intelligently used units are so much more difficult to deal with. If a unit is not literally just going in and killing themselves because they get baited, if there's very careful placement in mind for how units are, and of course the level of unpredictability because you can't AI manip at all, that changes things completely and makes certain units even less possible to beat. And this has especially become egregious when more and more units make those strategies happen.
But this also gets to the point I was trying to make. We've gotten to the point where you gotta care about the meta. This has to be all you care about, essentially, at this point. Well, not all you have to care about, but it's almost the majority of what you care about.
Yes. I will admit this much. If you're not, and I know there's plenty of people like this, if you're not one of the people who really cares about Summoner Duels at all, it's probably easier to ignore things. Easier.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. But that's how you lose people over time. There are still people in this game that like think, oh, I'm such a cool guy for saving my orbs for 100 months or some bullshit. Like, you know what I mean? Like they don't pull and they think it's like a moment of pride or something. But the reality is most people won't be doing that. Like most people, if they don't find anything interesting or it's just a character that they're partially interested in, and it continually sees that's how they check out.
Mm-hmm.
That's
some people play this game for characters, and some people save hundreds upon thousands of orbs just for a character. I'm looking at you, the guy who saved up for Peleus.
Yeah, and there's even one of the YouTubers who does reaction saving hundreds and hundreds of orbs. So.
Why?
Because he likes Goldmurray. And I don't blame him, so.
I mean, hey, power to them. At a certain point, some people are just going to play this game for the fun of it. And yes, I know this is going to wrap back into...
When was the last hero that was cool and fun, but not meta? That's a really good question. Holy crud.
Excellent question. Excellent question. I will say this, a lot of GHBs have been like that.
A lot of refines also do that.
Yes.
I would say...
as far as new...
Well, that's not the question.
Well, the question is...
GHBs getting released that have fun niches that aren't meta. They do exist.
The most recent one is cool and fun, but not meta in some way. Is Cornelia meta?
No.
Who?
People can make the argument, but she's not been adopted like that.
Yeah, so I would say she's cool and fun, but not meta.
Well, I mean, this starts back into the Grail argument, but yeah, you're right.
Well, yes, the Grail argument is technically Grail, but
I mean, you can argue on this one, but
I might go even further back.
Guinevere can even be argued as like a pretty cool unit as a healer mage hybrid. Not the most meta, if meta. Also, mage effectiveness.
Why can't I remember? I feel like I have somebody for this.
I mean, if you want to talk about, I guess Citrine is. I find her extremely fun, but then again, she kind of ventral.
I think she might.
She's like the Crom kind of, probably meta, just a lot of experimenting. So who knows? Mm-hmm. And who will?
Why am I not remembering them? I definitely had fun with a character that was not meta. Shit, who?
Was it a refined character or was it?
I mean,
like
Zane obviously comes to mind, but
well, Zane is reaching pretty far back too.
Oh yeah, but I feel like that's part of the point.
I feel like somebody fit that criteria really well. There have definitely been heroes I've really enjoyed in that, you know, they don't contribute shit.
I mean, even some of the more recent units that are.
I'll go Young Innis for now, because
Young Innis
well, Young Innis was meta once upon a time.
Anti-meta.
Well, yes, that's fair.
Yeah, because he was there for specific purposes, and he was just fun to use.
Yeah, absolutely. Having a demote that pierces DR was really cool.
Yeah, it was our first really strong free-to-play archer.
Yeah,
I think
like just general
archer.
The
new remix for Mythic Leaf falls into that category.
Yeah, Anima Leaf.
That's true. Nobody uses him.
No.
Fuck him.
Yeah, but he's still really fun to use.
It was a fun remix, though. I mean, I've used him a couple times.
He just spams a special. He breaks through DR, a ton of stats. He heals. Yeah.
You guys do
Man,
know
you're-
which hero it is for me, right? And I'll make this argument. Kranya. And the reason why I make this argument,
Yeah, I kind of felt like that was coming.
back in the day, people used to shit on me because like, oh, Kranya's worse than Matthew. I'm like, what the that was the one thing, because I would never back off on that. And they used to meme the shit out of me whenever Kranya doesn't get the kills, like, oh, you should be using Matthew, or like Matthew's so much better. Like, I still remember those days. I was like, fuck these guys.
I wonder
I'll
who's
show
a fan
them.
of Matthew in particular.
If we are being objective, Vantage B Matthew does have a higher damage ceiling than Kranya, but Kranya has a flexible B slot and an easier Vantage condition, and isn't frickin' Matthew, and had a future refine.
No,
Like,
it's Kranya, because I
yeah,
thought
it was
about it.
Kranya.
I'm one of the few people who still use her in summer duels, which is, it sounds super gimmicky, because it is. If they don't have a healer, and they don't have a way to attack me without getting counterattacked, I usually beat them. I've beaten Master.
Ignoring Hector, especially.
Yeah, they forget. People forget what Hector does. So I've beaten people absolutely that just get completely caught off guard by a non-meta unit. But for me, it has to be Kranya. I can't really think of anybody who's definitely like that.
I feel that sort of that way about Volk, because Volk has never been entirely meta, but
Volk
I find
was
him
approaching
extremely
it,
fun
but-
to use.
Quickly fell out of memory.
Yeah.
He's the best lethality unit, but nobody wants to use him. So, haha.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
except me. I've maxed him in SD now, so I'm pretty happy with that.
I mean,
And I
if
use
we are
You
talking,
maxed him? What the
Yeah, and I
frig are
use him
you
in two
doing?
of my SDC or two of my ARC Batria.
The unit that need the
Well, I
photo
maxed for the
brilliant
rewards
debuffs for him
because,
to have a barely middling
let's face
attack.
it,
Kranya's
I
attack
want all
also
the
is like
rewards.
fair.
And
So
he's I don't want to
Matthew-
max. I don't want to try to get
Logic
PK
in the
out of
olden
max,
days
'cause
was
that's
wild
just
for
pain.
sure.
That's
Yeah.
more painful.
Most people who
Hmm.
memed on me for Matthew aren't here anymore, but Makoto was one of them. She obviously stopped because she realizes how stupid that is. But yeah, people used to actually just meme on me because I don't care about Matthew.
Mathematically, Matthew can hit harder because Kranya's attack is also pretty
Haha,
garbage.
mathematically. But
there
still,
was-
still, Kranya's until Matthew got his.
The
something
gap
like
wasn't big enough and the
6
setup was
points
too much.
higher. Yes, Matthew's setup is such a pain. Like it's just
That was my argument
harder
all
pain.
along. I don't even care if he does more damage. He's much harder to use.
Yep.
Yep.
Kranya literally just needs you to be damaged. And it's day at the races.
Matthew basically needs you to have minus to all.
You
stats
need to
and
get
not
hit with
neutralize your
speed
penalties.
Yeah, and back in the day, the argument was okay-ish because there was no way to get rid of penalties, but now there's so many ways to get rid of penalties.
Mhm.
Yep.
Speaking of which, we've got Freyr.
Yeah, Freyr
so,
literally
yeah.
just nope. Dominant strats don't work anymore. But yeah, no, Matthew. The other problem, of course, is why did it have to be Rogue Dagger? A def res 6 buff, def res -6 debuff, as opposed to
don't
all
care.
stats -6.
I don't care, it's Matthew. I
God
used to
damn.
like Matthew prior to this game, but because people memed me so hard on it, I think that was the one instance I took the most personal offense to.
I mean, also Matthew is probably one of my least favorite units to summon in this game, but yeah.
Oh, Zane. But Zane, you know what? Zane
was very much.
You know what?
of
I don't know
interest,
how
but
I don't
he
know how
kinda-
to say. I don't know how to say it with Zane because I feel like
I mean, you definitely pushed him more than a lot of people did.
yeah, I used him longer than more people, most people. We argued he would be meta. He's another one of those instances where like you saw the promise, but people don't want to bother with it. So
And also,
but I committed hard to it.
Yeah, it worked for a while too. The only thing now is just we need effects. Effects define a unit more than stats, and Zane doesn't get a lot of them. But
Okay.
those stats still work.
God, Casey, you asked the best question ever. So for my answer, it'd be Zane and Kranya. Or Kranya and Zane. It's more
I mean-
than my 1 and 2.
I'll personally say, as much as I want to say Legion, because let's be honest, Sneering Axe was the first in combat panic for a long time. Cool weapon. Wallheart. Not meta.
Yeah,
But-
that is true.
Flash with a.
But
very
there are a
easy
lot more
condition.
Wallheart users nowadays than ever. So
Well,
Yes, absolutely.
I'd argue I don't see him all that much nowadays.
What?
I saw him pretty recently.
no, people have him. That's the
Oh,
point.
people have him. Yes.
Yep.
Yes, that is.
At least people made him. Like Kranya, for example. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
Kranya
I
just
s-
got completely brushed.
Well, I saw a lot of people who made her back at when she was the first few months of release. I saw her like everywhere.
There was always a
Well,
like, on
yeah.
There was always
Like, it
a
was-
couple people.
But that
in
was like,
Kranya.
wasn't that just, you know,
Yeah,
a
it's
base
trash.
Kranya?
It was a fad. Yes, it wasn't. It didn't last, but for a little bit, I remember.
It'd be a base Kranya or just a close counter Savage Blow. Maybe Null C. Nothing too much. And it would like get decent results, or it'd be one of those people that uses the Krania build, doesn't really set it up too well, and shows off the 0x2 or 0x1 and dies.
Mm-hmm. But Cryo was really cool back in the day because we had that dual Hector combo. Then that was really awesome.
That was pretty fun.
Yeah, Cryo is unironically one of the coolest GHBs we have ever gotten because unlike most of them, the niche she provides is still pretty hard to compete with in general.
Okay, now when does Zane get his refine so I can go back to using it?
Well, let me use my handy.
He's a normal hero, right?
No, he's
a special hero. That's right.
He's a special
hero. That's right.
So,
Because he's what the shit.
Actually, okay,
but he should still because it's a perf. He still gets.
Yes, he will. It's not quite as bad as I thought. January 2025.
Oh fuck it!
It's about a year and a half.
Oh fuck.
I thought it was a little earlier than that.
No, I thought it was
I'm not
worse.
waiting for that. Jesus.
I thought it was 2026.
I mean, eventually,
to be honest.
Who knows? But yeah.
Dude,
I mean,
if that
I'm
sounds
still
long,
played by that, jeez.
If that sounds long, there actually aren't a lot of like amazing perfs or anything before him. Like you've got Pirate Tibarn, okay, that could be kind of nice. Pirate Veronica, Summer Ingrid, Duo Byleth, that could be a big one. You got Summer Selena, Bride Nyla, Duo Micaiah could be big. Merrick, Pala, Marth, Sheeta, the young units could be something.
And of course, you got Spring Est and
you got Summer Mia, Spring Est. Well, yeah, those are the
one that's probably this month.
Est and Fear,
upcoming. For yes.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot how many perfs there were between now and then. I'll just put it that way. Seasonal refines, because they're one a month, they're gonna get progressively further apart.
Yeah, for context, Flame Tana's refine is due in December, so keep
December.
that in mind.
December what?
Okay, Mr. Cutoffer.
2030. I'm just saying, yeah, the cutoff, like seasonal.
No, you
refine.
literally cut off.
You literally cut yourself off.
That's what we meant.
Bad mic.
Oh.
So what
okay.
summer? I mean, sorry, what December?
We literally could not hear you.
Oh, okay, sorry about that. Flame Tana is getting her refine in December 2030.
Oh, I'll be dead by
Could
then.
also be skipped.
Wow,
since
that's
you're not very
pretty quick.
Athena.
Well, I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, Young
No.
Marth would be interesting, but yeah.
Young Marth is.
I mean,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
think he's
hope
skipped.
that Young Marth gets treated as just a seasonal. Either they give him a new rapier so that Fina gets screwed, or they just say, "Okay, you can have it," because
Young
Young
Marth
Marth
is-
gets it.
They've mixed up the order recently, which makes me a little unsure of when Young Marth is going to get refined, but it should be within like.
What are you talking about? The answer is
Mixed
no.
order.
It's not. He's not getting refined.
Yeah, he's not. It's the same reason Olwen isn't getting refined because she's stuck with Reinhardt.
I mean,
That's
You
a
actually
little
believe?
different.
You
I
actually
think-
believe he's gonna get a refine? I've given up
I
faith as a Young Marth
I-
user.
Do not
I
think he's
think he
getting one.
will.
I mean,
What are they
let's
just
put it
going to
this
refine
way.
him?
huh?
If he were to get refined, it would happen within. Let's see,
After any time after September, so October, November, December,
No, it could-
January,
No,
right?
actually, wait. No,
'Cause-
you're right. Yeah, anytime
yeah.
it would have to be October. Wait. Oh wait, no. There's a gap month because September is.
Oh yeah, September's all CYL.
CYL5. Yeah.
So from November onward, Young Marth has the potential to get a refine. I am not
Yes.
going to say it's impossible that it gets skipped, but I absolutely don't want to give up faith on that.
I
just
still
yet.
think it's likely. I'm not going to say it's near guaranteed, but
And
I
again-
would bet for it over.
I
against
would
it.
like to
Feeling-
call out Mario Maniac for saying nothing in the easiest thing to
Oh,
say
no.
something towards. How is it possible you said no? Even Oct has said something. Dude.
Yeah,
Oh no.
'cause I'm a very talkative person.
You are
Right.
sometimes.
What do you mean sometimes?
Right.
Sometimes that's what
I mean, as a Young Marth, as someone who plus 10 Young Marth,
Oh, you might have something to
he
say
gets a
about this.
revive.
You're in good
He's not-
company. Because I think most
Yeah, I
of
think
us
we all have one, yeah.
Yeah, I have one.
I have
I
a
didn't
plus
care for
10.
him.
I gave him Red Dual Infantry 4, and then within a month I had already tossed him out because, whoops.
Dude.
That was short.
Bad timing. I should have given that to Garen, but whatever. I hope for him. I didn't give him any real fodder. He still has his oath. So hopefully he's good. But
Don't
that
know
won't
what
be
I
for a
gave
while.
him.
Typical whale behavior.
Of course.
I don't remember the last time I used him.
I don't either. But he was a godsend for for the time. So please
was
help
useful.
him out. I could do so much with him. I'm just saying.
Oh,
But-
Andre says, yeah, Oct left out since Goa sang something. And Oct says, no, that's it. He butt out. Ah, I see.
He's talking about my butt, and you know what? I'd appreciate it. I'm glad somebody finally
what
realized.
the fuck?
Excuse me.
Wait, we need you to butt out.
No, he says the butt is B-U-T-T. So look.
That's how you spell butt
Look.
in like all circumstances.
No, he's talking about my behind, and you know what? It's about time somebody did.
Yeah,
There you
probably
go.
have the flattest
Okay.
ass ever.
That
Oh, so...
was
Wow.
rude, though.
Mr. Pancake Man
Rude.
over here.
That is not Hill. I am not. I mean, that is not. That is not true. I'm not Hank Hill.
I don't know about that.
What do you? Wow.
My
I don't know.
confidence
Can you
in your,
sing
in your
Big Iron?
pancakes.
No, I also can't sell propane and propane accessories. I hate to inform you.
Got propane accessories.
I don't know if it needed to be addressed. Yeah.
What was that, King of Hill? What was that about?
Where'd you go? Did you miss any conversation for the last minute?
A sad.
I went to the washroom. I didn't want to interrupt because just like, wow, this Mario Maniac guy finally said something. I'm not gonna take it away from him.
He broke out of his shell.
Well, this is what happens when you leave. Chaos.
I can't let you call me up.
If this was chaos,
Chaos isn't for a little while longer.
Oh, also
No.
speaking of which,
so funny,
chat.
Legion.
I'm not trying to call you guys out. I think if you interpret it as like, hey, you know, why did you call out your viewer on his opinion that, you know, you're super negative, which is right. I was super negative, but it was the third time.
That is true. He was saying a lot.
Yeah, I'll let it go. Like, I'll let it go. You can say it once, twice, like, but you keep saying it. Like, at a certain point, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna answer it because it feels like, you know, you're not gonna give me my due. Like, to think or at least believe I'm gonna be, you know, remotely fair about it. So I'm not saying like, oh, hey, you can't like disagree with me or even, you know, be unconstructive. But if you keep saying it, I'll eventually say something about it. Like, it would be kind of weird if I just ignored it the entire time. So, anyways, I'm not trying to confront people here. Just saying.
Damn. The
Oh,
Tindu
yeah.
extension is disconnected. Nim
Yeah,
said I wanted to
yeah.
have the voice of Hank Hill
Like
say
Goa?
propane
Goa,
and
you're
propane
next.
accessories. Nim sai smudge.
Next for what? Excuse
For
me.
what?
We don't talk about it. Not
All
on
Goa
stream.
wants to do is mute you, and I have nothing against that.
You know what?
Yeah, you've
I'm
racked up a
doing
lot.
providing
of,
more to the
time.
stream than Goa. What has Goa ever provided? Besides being a bad teammate in Mech Arena.
Goa's at least been a teammate in Mecca.
Oh, damn.
Well, I did the goal thing. Did Goa do that? I don't think so.
The goal.
Yeah,
thing,
he
what's
did.
the-
He did it every single time. You are always picking the worst things to stand on a hill and die for. What
he
is
did the
wrong?
Mech Arena one? How? Didn't he already like have a level?
He did the Mekarita one. That's how he has an account. That's why he's still playing. You idiot.
Oh, I thought he was playing before that.
And guess what? Every other sponsorship he's taken part in.
Nice guy, Goa.
Did you do Street Fighter Duel? No, I don't think so.
I did.
Even Dex did it. Do you realize where you're putting
Whatever.
this
You
stupid
know what?
hill on?
The two other people here have also didn't do it. So don't just come at me.
Well, that's a little different
did
because
Street
Legion
Fighter.
Legion isn't
Legion-
actually in the basement anyway, and M is.
Oh,
M.
yeah, I
he
don't
like
even think-
pops in once in a blue
Yeah.
moon.
Legion was even aware. But hey, at least I was gonna say at least M showed up for, you know, the subathon, but you did subscribe and
Yeah, I did my part, and then we had like Among Us night. That was fun, and I got my like friend on, and you bonded with him for some reason.
Dun,
oh
dun.
yeah, you mentioned Jake was asking why I wasn't streaming. I streamed 150 hours in 30 days.
I told Ock
Why-
about it right
Well, I
after
was-
he asked you. I said,
Why are
I-
you even
I-
questioning me on
I
this?
literally
What the
linked
hell?
Ock to stream announcements. I said it was because you were tired, and Ock was like, "Oh wow, really? No way!" Oh.
It wasn't me. It was Jake. Literally told me. He said, "Tell your friend, ask your friend why he's not streaming," and so I did.
What the hell?
you could've just
150
asked-
hours is a
Okay,
lot.
Okay,
You
you
could have
tell
just
him that.
asked
You
someone
tell
in
him
Phay
that.
Lounge. You could have just said, "Hey, does anyone know why Nims isn't streaming?" You don't. It's not.
That's
I
not what he
remember
said
I
to
read that
do.
at work, and I'm like, I don't even want to respond to this. This is insane. 150 hours. That's a lot of time.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Leave me alone.
I don't. Did Jake explicitly say, "Hey, you at Sanguine to
Yeah, he said
make sure
ask your.
Hey, hold on.
Ask.
What
Ask.
reason is there for you to not just know that anyways?
I don't know the exact reason you're not streaming. I don't know.
If you had stream,
Wait, you knew why I was not streaming.
I knew.
If you had stream notifications on, you would have seen, or the stream notifications channel available.
Yeah,
you
I
would have seen
literally
a new
said I wasn't
message.
streaming that day. I said I was tired.
Okay, you know how many pings I get in the server a day?
You were
It's
there
not
at the
even a ping.
subathon. You could put it together. Why I'd be tired? What the hell?
You can turn off pings in that channel, and you'd still see there was a new message in that channel.
And even if
Yeah,
you weren't
but I
there,
don't
you were at the
keep up with the
subathon, and
message.
you know. Wait, actually, he didn't even know what a subathon was.
Actually, I was just.
You know what? It makes sense now. He didn't even know what a subathon was.
Oh no!
I'm not on Twitch a lot.
He remember he came on. He was like asking what the timer was about.
I'm not a Twitch person.
I forgot about that.
Well,
Oh my God,
kinda
that's so
are now.
bad.
You know what? I'm still not. I
Well,
just know how to read
get better.
Twitch shit. That's about it.
Oh my God!
Okay, I was just doing what Jake told me to do. Leave me alone.
Man, you know that's what
Chihuahua.
Hit Her's guards said. You know.
Who?
God damn it! This
Are you
This
referencing
guy.
something? I don't
The
read.
World War II
References
German-
don't work with Octa.
Someone actually.
I didn't watch
Führer.
Oppenheimer.
what?
Yeah, it is someone you know. It's just I think Noms doesn't want to say the name.
Yeah, I don't want to say the name. Because it just gets
Oh.
A
advertised.
certain German dictator. Yes.
Yes.
That's all you have to say.
I said hit her.
I was like, who is that?
Oh my God.
Ugh.
I thought you were talking about like some like
We're
domestic abuse that
doomed.
happened in like World War II.
We're new.
Oct, I want you to know. Okay, I'll after this I'll explain what I was saying. I want you to know when you first started out, I thought you were memeing with this stupidity act. At this point, I don't think it's a meme anymore. And I wish you
think
the
it can be
best.
both.
No,
Best in life.
I wish you the best in life. I wish you the best. I hope Jake takes good care of you because you're gonna need it.
If I get
But, like-
married one day, will you show up to my wedding?
I mean, if you invite me.
Oh hell yeah, you're paying for your flight though.
Oh God, dude, you're in friggin' Texas. Can you at least have your wedding in a better place than Texas? Jeez.
Where?
Do it in Louisiana.
Where
That is even worse.
don't Americans have like weddings in like I don't know the Bahamas or something?
Yeah, the Bahamas. Yeah, do that.
Go to the Bahamas. I hate water.
No.
Fine, go to Las Vegas. It's close enough.
Oh god, I can't wait to get like mugged on my wedding day. Just what I wanted.
Yeah, adds to the memories.
Oh great. It also takes away a lot of memories, but you know what? It's fine.
No, the point I was trying to say with the question was just like at like the internment camps, or sorry, not the internment camps, at the gas chambers, the guards would be like, you know, I did it because he told me to do it. I literally gassed all these people because I was told
I don't
to.
think that's a very fair comparison.
No, it's not a fair
hanging
comparison. It's not a fair comparison. I'm saying you still gotta take responsibility for your actions.
Okay.
Which is why you're getting shat
There's now a
on.
Holocaust.
Oh my god.
Perpetrator, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I know.
No.
It had to come out eventually. You know?
Maybe this is why you're so dumb. Maybe maybe in your past life you were an Auschwitz guard.
No.
Oh no.
I don't think so.
I mean, I guess they didn't have to use that much.
Oh man.
My offer still stands.
Nobody cares.
To use IRL
Casey
voice ban on
Superfan.
October
IRL voice
whenever
ban
he
on
goes full
Octo. That's a good
stupid.
No,
idea.
that doesn't. No.
Oh my
You guys are gonna
God.
abuse that. No.
IRL
no,
voice bans would be
no,
amazing.
No, because that's just gonna be targeted towards me. No.
No, it would also be targeted towards Dex. That's why I'm for it.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
no, I feel like the
Everyone
thing
finish
I
one of
don't
these.
understand is I always get people who say mute Sugma, but I never get people who say mute Dex, or at least not recently.
I think you give them that option. At least somebody will take it. At least someone would take it. At least
I'm
somebody
sure
would
he
take it.
and there would be people who jump on the meme of it too.
Yeah, yeah,
But,
yeah.
But people don't.
I
people
mean,
with-
just like
with
people
Sugma
jump on
actually-
Dex, I'm sure they'll jump on you. I
Oh.
don't know why you have so much faith in these people. These are the same people who voted to take away your mod ship, dude.
Yeah,
The
crazy.
Do you
Oh,
remember
that was
that?
good.
I gave them that option. Like I was willing to leave you on there even if you did nothing if they wanted you there.
Oh well, I know there's a difference. I would say taking me off mod is different than like actively like
No,
saying,
they
"You
actively
suck
voted
on
against
stream."
you. What are you
I'm
talking
saying,
about?
there's a difference between mod ship and versus like hey, you're screwing up the stream. Like, could you please not? Could you please be muted? Like, there's a
screwing
distinct
up the
difference.
stream.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about what they do for Sugma. People actively say like he's ruining things. Could we please mute? And that's something that I don't hear from it. I'm perfectly fine with them not having his mod because I wasn't active anyway, and it's whatever.
Okay, but that also goes back to the VIP thing. I don't think you were gonna win. I don't even think. By the way, I said nominate anyone you want that you think deserves it. If you were nominated, I'm sure you would have been put in the list. But I don't remember anyone mentioning you.
Somebody should have. Nobody nominated me. There's no way.
Nobody nominated you. Don't worry about that.
I'm a well-known face in this community.
No, I'm not saying that anybody necessarily would have, but I wish I'd been there to at least put myself forward. But it's not a big deal. It's just something that I didn't know was going on.
Just so you know, the only person who nominated themselves was Sugma.
Of course.
You would have joined him right there as the only people to nominate yourselves.
Thought about it.
Classic.
You would not have won him. You're not even here.
Who's Oct? See, Oct, look.
Oh, that's also
go
true.
on,
Fine.
no
Even though
sir.
Sugma nominated himself, Peshal did nominate him. So no, you would have literally been the only one who nominated yourself.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if anybody else in chat would have voted to nominate me either.
Chat would have
if I'd
nominated
been
me.
there. But who knows? Yeah, if you'd been there, Oct, maybe you would have
right now.
jokingly
would've.
pretended to nominate me.
No, they would
Chat,
have
would
nominated.
anyone nominate Dex for VIP?
No, say no.
Let's see who is.
There's no
who's here on
competition here
screen.
as well, so
Oh wait. Let's make it better. Who would you rather nominate, me or Dex? There we go. I
Go
think that'll really
maybe.
strike it up.
Pick a strongest.
Andre says nothing. Let's see. I don't know if there are enough people. Right here. Let's see.
Damn.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You've hardly been here, and
Somnus, you're not even here.
Somnus says me.
I'm just weird. That's all. You know what? There's nothing wrong.
you
with
just
being
said
weird.
Dex. Be clear here. Are you saying you would vote for Dex?
I think
I don't know.
Somnus
I
is
think
not
he's
even my
saying
thing.
Dex.
Where
I think he's saying Dex over Oct. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Or is it Dex over Ock? Because that's a very low standard. It's like,
Wow.
you know,
See, look,
It's-
I got one for me.
It's like
for
a
my
cra-
looks. Thank you.
Oct for their looks. You don't even know what the Oct looks like.
oh my
I'm
god.
hot. Everybody knows this. You could just tell by my voice.
Okay, so
And my attitude.
Casey says he'd nominate me if I stopped doing the.
Oh well, that's not
really
happening.
yeah, that's not happening. So it's 1-1 right now.
And look, see,
Samus has made it fuck of Ock.
yeah, the vote for you was a pity vote against me, so that doesn't count.
Well, that's not a pity vote. That's a vote. That's a vote because to anger you.
I hope you realize where you stand, Dex. Jesus, these are people who took away your botship. If they loved you that much, they wouldn't have done that.
I never accused them of loving me, though. I never would.
Well,
say
if they
that
don't love you
me.
or don't appreciate you that way, why would they vote for you?
And
What
Bill
the
is
heck?
also just doing it despite
Well,
me.
I'm not saying they would necessarily vote for me, but I might.
See,
I
look.
would, among
Yeah,
the
see,
competition.
everyone's. If Ock never said, "Hey, me or Dex," I'm not sure who would be voting for you because everyone who's voting for you right now is just doing this for fun.
Well, now I don't know. Now I not what people would say anyway. But it was.
Both
But
are fine,
a
and
couple
I
people
appreciate
did basically said like probably, but with a stipulation.
No,
Sort of.
both are
But that was
fine.
one person.
Doesn't work because the problem is you got to actively vote for someone, not be fine with it.
Well, that's the
'Cause
thing. But I
everyone was
wasn't even
fine
there
with
in the
it.
first place, so it's not exactly like, you know.
Thomas says, "I wasn't there when Dex was mod. Don't worry, neither was I."
Surely not. You were mentally checked out. That's what it was.
Can we VIP the bots instead? What the fuck?
Damn.
Yeah, I guess if you voted for them, we could have, but those would be wasted slots.
Yeah, I would have taken the bots over Sugma.
Casey says, in Dex's defense, I've never offered IRL ban Dex.
You just said you didn't like his hillbilly accent, so what do you mean? What do you
Did you
make up your
not
mind?
see what he said he wanted to voice?
Well, I'm just saying,
Nah, you keep cutting
you
out.
probably would have wanted to voice ban him during his hillbilly.
Well, he didn't say it. And he
Well,
said he said he never offered
I'm
to,
presenting
so
the opportunity to him right now. He's gonna say yes.
I'm sure. He loves you, Oct. Everyone in chat loves you. Don't
True.
worry. Yeah. Don't worry. You're loved by everyone. That's why they nominated you for V shiny new.
It's because I wasn't
VIP
there.
badge
Like
because
they
of the
didn't.
chat.
They wanted to give like
Actually,
people other
I
You
think-
just don't know.
I think there was talk about there that would have happened because Evan got nominated.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Yeah.
You know,
And
Evan
Oct
can
is
win,
just
I
like
can
a
win.
slightly better Evan.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if you're not there, you lose the whole battle. That's the
If,
thing.
No,
if
that's not
Sugma
true.
got
People got
I
nominated
could've- I could've
and won without being there.
Well, I still think it makes it a lot easier.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. But Sugma, the fact that Sugma tied for second was a real big surprise to me.
How many votes did he vote himself?
2, but we took those away and he still tied for second.
Oh, I see.
I
How many votes were there overall? I'm curious from individual people on that poll.
first place was like 14 something.
Okay.
There was 5 people on that poll, by the way, and we took the top 2, but because he tied, we put them on a runoff, and then he lost that to Royal, and that's why later on, when one of the people who won, Treeman, decided to give away his VIP to Sugma, people were alright with it, because it was just like, you know, technically speaking,
technically the second place anyway.
yeah, technically speaking, he was second place anyways, and technically speaking, he put in votes, so he was ahead of second place, but I was like, it was
Wouldn't
interesting.
feel quite fair to.
It wouldn't be quite fair, so that's why we did it that way. Though, but the real fair way to do it was just to make them both VIP. So yeah, but that's what I was saying. Like, you didn't necessarily have to be there to win, and you didn't necessarily have to be there to be voted in either.
Well, yeah,
But-
it's true, but I think at the very least, I don't know what would have happened. That's what I'm saying. So,
But I do know what would have happened.
while you don't exactly have a positive speculation when it comes to me in the first place, so you never.
I wonder why. I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why you've grown tired of me over the time I've been here.
What?
My
If I-
charm has faded.
What charm? If I could get
You
tired of
liked me at the
somebody,
beginning. You did.
I would get
What?
tired of Legion. But
Damn.
I haven't. You don't get tired of people. What the heck?
Legion's still kicking.
You can. I
Why,
know.
why you make him sound
I
like
know
an
how
old
it
man?
feels.
What do you mean still kicking?
But you don't get tired of people because you like them. Obviously, you get tired of them
You act
because
like he's like a
they're
90-year-old.
unfortunate
No,
qualities.
this isn't about personal feelings here. You kind of have to be here for people to like elect you or vote for you. Like it's not
Well,
rocket
yes, that's-
science.
Yeah.
And
and
somehow
that's-
Evan was here more than you, which is wow, that's bad.
Well, as I have mentioned to these other people in voice chat, I sort of have unfortunately, I mentally sort of check out sponsorships, and so I don't usually come to streams that are sponsored, which is, I know, not a very thing of me to.
I stream 150 hours, dude. How many hours of that do you think are sponsorships?
No, I'm saying not.
If I got
obviously,
50 hours of sponsorships, even if 1/3, oh man, I'd be rolling in cash.
I don't know. I guess that's part of it.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, here's Stunt, one of our new VIPs, and Goa's giving the laughs, which again, one of our new VIPs. Oh, I like getting to be chaotic neutral VIP. I literally gave away votes to people who guessed the number I was thinking of between 1 and 10. Yeah, but you made it too hard. Okay, I'm gonna do some hero confessions because I've been trying to level up the heroes in the background.
Oh, how fun.
Oh wait. I'd just like to mention,
Mhm.
since you mentioned Genshin, I got back into it. Oh, that's my
Wow,
confession of the day.
clap. So
Sorry, what are you-
worthy.
Are you?
Expecting praise?
Yeah, I'm expecting applause.
I don't know. I don't think it's nice to lie on stream. You know, it's
Also, I put money and I got C2 Wander.
okay. You
You put
you-
money.
He's my
You
favorite
put-
character. He's my
you
favorite
put in
character.
money.
Yeah.
for Silverwolf, and she's level 1.
Okay, but that's just because I like her as a character. I'll get into the game eventually.
You don't like her enough to use her.
I'll get
play
her.
the game.
I'll get back into the game eventually, and then look, I'll have her, so I don't have to worry about getting her.
Okay, dude, if you say so. You know what? I'll believe it when I see it.
Whatever. If I can get back into Genshin, I can get back into Honkai. It'll happen one day.
I'm so confused by all of this.
Listen, commitment is hard for me, and I get bored easily.
Yeah, you're such a hoe. Chat,
Oh.
it's actually kind of difficult to stay committed to Fire Emblem Heroes because it's the gameplay loop is utter balls right now. I log in every day to play Ether Raids, hooray, and then I play Summer Duels because I'm forced to, hooray, and then I play Arena. To be clear, I do look forward to it, Arena at least, and Arena Assault. But like everything else is just like, this is starting to feel like a chore. The worst part is you don't get a day off. The game forces you to play every single day, and that drives me nuts.
It is. I've been feeling the ups and downs of this gameplay loop for a while now. I feel like it hasn't fundamentally.
I'm surprised because you seem to be like such a homer for Fire Emblem that you would ignore all that.
No, I have with Faye specifically. I fully acknowledge the ups and downs of. I love Fire Emblem as a series, but Faye is the most monotonous Fire Emblem game that's ever been made. That's maybe except for like FU. But it's the gameplay loop, having to play every day and then having to essentially gauge, okay, what do I need to do today? What can I...
It's worn on to the point where it feels like it's a job because... And I'm not just saying this as a streamer, it literally feels like whether I'm on streaming or not, it feels like a job because... Whereas with other games, there are legitimately things to look forward to. In Fire Emblem Heroes, it's just heroes. You look forward to new heroes. There's not anything else to look forward to. Like,
well, I always look forward to the version up to the monthly refine and
okay, fine.
remixes.
Which is
okay.
heroes getting their identity back.
Sure, but yeah,
yes, that's true.
It depends on how you view it. But I'm like, I really wish I could look forward to story. And story, I keep no thoughts in mind going into it nowadays because I'm so used to being disappointed.
That's something I discarded very early on in Faye, and I am happier. I just look forward to the new heroes, and if there's a new addition here or there to something else, I'm happy. And I try not to devote too much time to it every day, unless there's something like I try to keep the time sort of.
You know, that's you know what all you just said was just like bland and completely unmeaningful. You could have been talking about taking a keto diet, and it would have sounded exactly the same. It would have been just as impactful, those exact same words. You said nothing peculiar about the game at all.
Well, at the end of the day, isn't the stuff we do in Faye sort of a bland mix of everything at the end of the day? Like, we're rinsing and repeating the similar tasks. And so if I describe it in a generic way, it's because the tasks themselves have become generic.
Well... No, because you could talk about specific things that you look forward to, but you talked about it in the most generic way that you could fit into other arguments.
Well, I'm saying, the specific things I said I look forward to were heroes and the version updates and refine. Those are the main things. Whereas the monotony of other things, as in Ether Raids, and I do sort of still like Arena. Like, I don't mind those, but the sort of chore of Ether Raids every day, and then the occasional summoner chore. Those can be a pain at times. But I don't...
Good night, waifu.
I think the thing that keeps me at least engaged in it is I don't really hate any game mode, even Summoner Duels. The closest thing I have to hating a mode is
What?
But aside from that, I'm not... Like, I don't... Ether Raids is hit or miss for me. I sometimes, like Light Season, I really don't like that much. Other times in Ether Raids I find okay. I don't mind Duels S too much, and Arena Assault. Oh, okay. I guess I mean who doesn't hate what's the name of that mode? Frontline Phalanx. Yes, I hate Frontline Phalanx.
When's the last time we got that mode?
It's been like 6 months now, I think.
Okay, the point I was making was just
What?
like there's so much stuff in this game, and majority of it is just draining time, and I'm not sure why. Like, I know why I'm doing it. I want the resources, but like that's it.
Yeah.
It should be more than that, but unfortunately we're not there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I miss Faye when it first came out, because if you guys remember those streams, I don't know. Well, some of you guys weren't here, and some of you guys are like Dex who aren't even here now. But
Well, I've been coming back much more often recently.
yeah, okay. I remember, like, if you remember, like, we used to make goofy ass clips, like, hey, this is the Lolly Squad. I made an entire team of like kiddo heroes, and that sounds super sus, but like back in the day, it was just hilarious that we could make a Lolly Mage Squad, which is just like Delthea, Soniki, and Nino, and that was like one of each color. And then you run that in the content, and people were like, "What the heck? You could actually do this!" Like, we had fun things back in the day because it was still like so new, and there were still things to explore, and things weren't ridiculous.
The game Copium Orbium Veritatis
Oh my
Valiant
god,
Most
yes.
Prege.
Okay, so the point I was trying to make was just like it was alright to have fun like that back in the day, but nowadays it's just like if you try to do such a thing, people are like, "Oh, who cares? These units are all bad," right? Like we got into the point where if you do make such content, or like AI content about the AI, like, oh, it was funny, but nowadays we know it so well, it doesn't even matter.
Yep.
I mean, you could still, there's honestly even a ridiculous amount to explore, especially if you don't know a whole lot. So it's like, on the
Yeah,
one
but those
hand, you can get
players-
ridiculous. With,
Those players
like,
are non-existent now. That's the problem.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It was a
so-
more innocent time. You can still do that, and honestly, there's so much more to delve into if you're a new-ish player, or just somebody who's playing for fun. There's a lot you can just screw around with. But on the other hand, the competitive scene is just so, and the relative game knowledge is just so intense now that stuff is just pushed to the side.
Yeah, nobody wants those whimsical videos anymore because they just think it's dumb because they're all veteran players. We don't have that audience anymore. And while what I described was mostly in the first year, like following the first year, I completely pivoted to more meta or more analytical discussion and more meta stuff, and that worked out.
Yeah.
But like at this point, what is there left? Because if you're a player who is if you keep up with the meta, for example, like you don't even need anyone to tell you. It's not just me. You literally don't even need PM1 to tell you anything. For most people at this point, well, maybe a watch and analysis. Okay, sure.
Yeah, an analysis or maybe just an update on what things are looking like.
Right.
Like,
But
a feel before you go in.
But you would watch it maybe once. You're not gonna watch like 5, Feytubers telling you about the same things.
Unless
There's
you
no.
just, like,
I actually
reactions.
do because I'm kind of
Okay,
a
you're
reaction simp.
you're fucked in the head. Okay.
It's
I mean, I
because-
admit I
it's-
do it sometimes to have fun with that, but
I do it
it's
because
all for
I'm a
reaction.
simp for reaction content. I like reaction content.
If I'm looking for objective information or just like a general opinion to get my feelers out there, which I don't even.
It's
I mean,
literally
I've-
just
I've been
PM1
at
for me personally, but
Yeah.
all right, maybe
Yeah,
it's different for
exactly.
you guys, but I don't see
But
the
It's
value
a
in it.
minority.
It's
I
a
also
minority.
sometimes
It's
relish
statistically
getting
minority.
like seeing really bad takes from some people. Like it's oddly
Okay,
satisfying.
Remember what I said? You're fucked, and you're proving it right now.
Well, yeah, I'm deranged in that I love reaction content in some ways to a weird extent, but that's
You could have just stopped at "I'm deranged," and I'll believe you.
well, I never actually said that.
I look at
I mean,
PM1s
I
for
remember.
Forma if I missed your stream. Forma builds.
Oh, the
Yeah.
forum builds are nice, yeah.
And
I like those.
to be clear, a lot of people don't fully understand all the minutia of what skills are available, when they're available, what permutations are going to be best, and also what that unit can do in the course.
Well, the
of,
when is easy.
or
You just check the goal.
At this point, I'm also just super confused.
Not everybody even understands that fully. Yeah.
What is this community at this point? I can't even identify it anymore.
That's a good question.
All over the place.
When you've gotten
you
this
still
far,
do get
into the
people with
game's history,
naivete.
it's-
We still
But,
get like a
something.
handful of new people, but it's not enough to make anything out of because it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And likewise, you guys, people who are watching right now, from what I can tell, you're mostly casual, which is perfectly fine. But like, it's such a what even is this? Because with at least other communities, I can tell where we are, right? I can tell where we are, but I can't tell for Fire Emblem Heroes. If you ask me like where is Genshin Impact in after like multiple years, I can tell you where they are. Where's Hoyo? Where are we in Honkai Star Rail? I can tell you where we are, but where are we in Fate Fate Zero, or not Fate Zero? What the heck? Where are we in Fate? I can tell you where we are, but like when you look at Fire Emblem Heroes, I really have no idea. I don't even know why some people play the game anymore, to be honest.
I play it because of the new heroes and the new... That's the main meat of it.
You cut out, so I just heard new heroes.
And refines,
Yes.
is what I said.
Yeah, no, but you do understand why that makes so little sense. That's like once a month.
Well, it's the new heroes. I'm talking about special heroes as well. So basically every banner and every monthly update.
I'll admit, I'm
Uh-huh.
a GHB simp. When it comes to new heroes, the ones I look forward to most are GHBs.
Yes, but I look forward to those a lot too, but I also just look forward to new heroes in general.
Yeah, as far as release units, it's going to mostly be those Mythics, Refines.
Hey, hated. Yeah, Fate players are commitment locked. The reason why I said for all we know, next month I could be gone is because that's when the refines are happening. That's when Choose Your Legends are happening. If they completely botch all that, I might just be checked out at that point. I don't understand. Like, I just don't understand where they're going with this anymore. Again, Freyr, I didn't feel this way a month ago, but Freyr and Meolier really got to me. I thought it was I thought the entire thing... I mean, tonight you saw my reaction to it already, so I don't need to talk to you guys about Freyr showing up 3 years late for some reason. Sure. But Meolier was another one. I was just like, you're completely showing that you have no... Like, there's no plan. There's no plan. And we should have been able to like identify that for a while now, because they haven't had a plan for a while now. I mean, where do we go with this?
Lots of questionable decisions recently, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Again, I prefer the game to be successful, but I'm not sure what people are looking for from the game anymore, and I'm not sure where the game is heading anymore, and I'm not sure, like, I'm not sure if you can actively say you spend 50 hours on Fire Emblem Heroes in a month. I'm not sure how much of that would you consider truly fun, you know? That's what I'm looking at. Mm-hmm. It's all just super weird to me right now. That's why I'm like, trying to make new content that's different from everybody else, but I have no idea who would even enjoy this at this point. So that's the really weird part. Hell also showed up late, but that was 1 year. This is 3. There's a vast difference.
Hell was just completely unannounced. That's what completely blindsided me.
Ethical Maples, I play because I enjoy using my favorites. No longer valid. Try using your favorites. It's so hard nowadays.
If you have favorites who are popular enough, then you can do it.
Okay, well you need a giant coin flip, don't you?
Our arcanes do enough to at least make them somewhat decent.
And that is, yes,
like, I do use Katarina sometimes in Summoner Duels.
I actually am pretty
Legion
happy
is
about
getting there,
how arcanes have changed how old units can be used. I will say I enjoy that potential.
Oh, that comment, I don't really understand the meta. Yeah, that's the other thing. The meta has been progressing way too quickly. I don't think people even know where we are anymore, which is fair.
The meta literally changes every single month right now. Or it has.
Yep. Not to mention, meta doesn't necessarily mean... Objectively speaking, it's the most efficient tactics available. It's not the most efficient tactics used. So, it's not just what's meta, it's what's being used to react to that.
Mm.
Because you could be the best unit ever. If nobody's using you, who cares?
Yeah,
like
that's actually happens so often nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Fantastic unit, people don't care.
Or, conversely, not so great unit. Used all the time. Edelgard. Fallen, and I mostly mean that after the first year.
Oh, okay.
You still see Fallen Edelgards everywhere.
Maybe content.
I fought a Fallen
No
Edelgard in
other
Summoner Duels
creator
this
covers
week.
Reddit
Like,
posts.
SDR.
Even though
or
videos
SDS,
that
rather.
go
Did you lose?
over posts
Not
on
even
popular
close.
Reddit
No.
posts can be entertaining. Also,
Like,
it could help gauge the views of the
those things that
community
just don't work, but
beyond
they
the
still
competitive
exist because
aspect.
people like to peddle it.
Just a thought.
And it's just how the meta is.
Sugma,
Not what everybody
actually
does.
said something useful this time. Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. That's why the Lapis video is going to be a thing. That's why the summoning video is going to be a thing. I want to hit a perspective that people are not looking at. But again, I'm not even sure who would truly enjoy all of that again. So that's the thing I'm struggling with personally. But I think at minimum, I do it anyways because it'll be good practice for the future, even if I'm not going to be a part of this community or whatnot. You know, it's a good practice for the future as a content creator. But it's just, I shouldn't even need to be making these decisions or even thinking about these things. You have a game that made $1 billion. Why don't you just care more about it? You know, I should not even be thinking about these things. If the game was ran better, we wouldn't even be talking about these things.
Yep.
Fundamentally, I'm just a bit disappointed with all that. It's just, bruh.
Guys, let's take a shot every time M just says yup.
No.
Yes.
We don't want to pass out.
Take care, vibing.
I don't want to go there again.
Arcane just salvageable and just good for quick bandages. It's a
Cool
bandage.
It is a
Pretty hefty
bandage,
bandage for some units.
which is what Faye specializes in, putting bandages on problems.
Yeah, I'm not trying. Again, chat. I hope we can be mature enough to have this discussion. A lot of people just write you off as a hater or whatnot. But for how many years with this game? At what point can we have? At 6.5 years, I think we've earned the right to have a proper discussion. No, come on.
Yeah, 6.5 starting in August. Yeah.
Anyways, again, fundamentally, I want the game to do well, but oh boy,
And I will still. I don't know. I'm a victim of the sunk cost fallacy. I'm around until it dies. I'm just gonna ride it out and see how it goes and have fun.
I'm a bit
as much as
burned
I
out.
can.
Yeah, I'm
Well-
hella burnt out. I
I see.
don't. I've never been driven by gameplay. I've said that since the very start. I've always been driven by story and my interest in characters. That's why I'm sticking around for Genshin Impact, because they care about their characters. The characters show up in stories and they're fully voice acted. Like, that's how you should do it.
That does hurt, because if you're not as gameplay oriented, then a lot of Fire Emblem games become less interesting, to say the least, and including Faye, obviously.
And the problem with Fire Emblem Heroes is especially because they have a power creep problem. For those who were there during my summer duels this weekend, you literally saw me get beat by a team of completely plus 10 heroes. I lost matchups by 3 to 4 HP, which, guess what? If I was fighting on equal grounds, I would have won those fights. Yeah, he had better heroes than me, and yeah, he had more merges than me, but I would have still won if we were even remotely even, but we weren't. Like, that's just fundamentally just... Like, how do you play through that and be like, well, this is great, you know, I'm in great fun. You know, like, come on. It's dumb. It's getting really dumb. This is what it feels like. I mean, Hoyo sees Genshin like a way too successful side project. It doesn't matter how they see it, because at the end of the day, they're doing more than the minimum.
Did I just hear a screenshot noise?
I don't think so. It might have been my sister screaming in the background. I don't know.
Huh, okay.
She's playing a game. But I think Hoyo still seems Genshin. People have been bringing that up. I think Hoyo still seems Genshin as like an actual game rather than just like a moneymaker. Because 4.0, there's gonna be tons of like quality of life changes, which I think are gonna be really nice and really proves that they still care about the game and just to give it some flair and keep it standing out.
I definitely think they care about the game. I don't think I would ever question that. I know some people would question it, but I fundamentally don't see anything wrong that they were doing. You know how I know this? They care about their content creators. Something that you can never say about Nintendo. And you guys might be like, well, you're super biased for saying that because you're a content creator yourself. Yeah, but even then, you know, they understand what drives community interest. You know, that's why they do art contests. You might be like, well, that's for how many people? There's probably like only a couple hundred artists. Yeah, that's the point. Even though there's only a couple hundred people that potentially would ever take part in an art contest, they'll still run the art contest. Because it's not about money. It's about showing off the community and their love for the game, right? I never ever got that feeling. Well, no, that's not true. I got that feeling in the first year of Fire Emblem Heroes, but afterwards, right? Like when they did the dev maps, that was friggin' awesome. But they never did it again.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, they never did it again. So it's not just about content creators, it's just people, you know, loving their game. It doesn't seem like they particularly value them, so. And then when they released the Fey Pass, which was one of the worst executions I ever saw, how do you not lose faith? Like, you would have to be completely biased to not lose faith in them at that point. So yeah, it's just, you know, you keep holding out hope, but at some point you're gonna have to realize your child is retarded.
The cancellation.
Yeah, I'm gonna get canceled for that.
Get Twitter, guys. Start the
No,
hashtag.
it's called X now. Don't you know, Ak?
No,
Yeah, it's called X now.
I'm not calling it that. I'm never gonna call it that. I don't care.
They're such cowards. Why don't they rebrand their X movies to X movies instead of keeping it at Twitter movies?
I don't know why Elon is like. No, that's what it is. I'm not getting into this discussion. Never mind.
That's a dangerous discussion to get in.
Oh
Casey,
my God.
I agree with what you're saying to a certain degree. Hoyoverse does treat this like their main focus, but my question for that is, it doesn't even feel like IS treats Fire Emblem as their main focus. And you could argue, well, that's not their main focus because they're just straight up a developer. When Engage released, I'm not sure if you guys saw that. I was super conflicted. I wanted to like the game. I really did.
Well,
They took so many steps backwards, and I just don't understand why you would even take a step backward. You established such a high standard, and you took steps backward. And the worst part is, you took years. If they released it in 2 years, I'd be like, okay, fine. You know, maybe they rushed development. Even if you argue for the pandemic,
they wanted to release it, without the pandemic, it would have been released a lot sooner as an anniversary title.
Engage is the most fun Fire Emblem gameplay wise. I think I had more fun overall on Three Houses.
I would agree with Casey. Engage has incredible.
I did not like Three Houses gameplay all that much.
Well, no. Nom said he had more fun with Three Houses overall, and that's a different story because, as you said, Nims, you tend to focus a lot on the story and characters, and of course, there's going to be some gameplay in there too. But for people who are more focused on story and characters, they would naturally prefer Three Houses. And Three Houses.
Okay, but my counter argument all this is Three Houses was the most popular Fire Emblem game. That's not even, unless you count.
It had a lot of off of its, what it did right with its.
Yeah, so you figured out what to do and what to do right, and then your response is, let's get rid of that. Why?
I mean, I think they took a different direction for Engage than.
But why?
I think it's because it's supposed to be more of like an anniversary thing, like celebrating Fire Emblem as a whole rather than just their most successful game, which they did, like, obviously.
Okay, so let me put this in another way.
They made it more traditional rather than just like another Three Houses.
For me, they basically just did Fates again. This is what it felt like to me.
It has a lot of similarities to
where all we could really. Right, okay, sure. All we could really say by the end of it was just like, it has really good gameplay. Which is what you're forced to say with Fates, because you really don't have much else to take out of it. I still like the
characters of both and Engage, and that some people don't feel that way.
Engage is lacking in like character depth, but I think it has a really solid cast of characters. They're all like pretty fun and likable. There's not really a character where you're just like, ugh, why are you here? Which has happened in past Fire Emblem games.
Well, Engage is controversial partially because of some people don't feel the characters.
Okay, well, if they even have decent characters, listen, if you can only list 3 things, it's really bad. And the 3 things for me in the game is gameplay, characters, music. That's literally it.
I'd say the gameplay and music are both hits, but that's me.
No, I'm saying that's all they got.
Oh, I see what you're saying. And I guess I would say, I'm trying to think of. Yeah, I mean but I think that's enough for me to like a game though.
Yeah, because I mean, with Three Houses, it only really has like story and characters to it. The gameplay was okay-ish.
I'm
And
one of
the
those
music-
people though
the
that
music was good, though.
I liked Three Houses gameplay simply because it was, even though it was not the map.
I'm not
design
even
was
sure why people
poor
did it.
and-
It's like people are talking down on Three Houses gameplay, but it's not. It's good. Where do we
It's
even
not
go
the
with this?
worst, but like the whole battalion
think-
thing.
I think people. No, I think the battalion.
Battalion
thing
was a good take.
Was
What?
weird, but not bad. I think the problem with Three Houses gameplay, one,
I
recycling the same
remember
maps
there
over
being
and over and over
interviews
again.
stating that engage
Two,
in
the
Three
routes
Houses
have
were
very
in the
little,
design pipeline at roughly
unless
the
you're
same
playing
time. Basically,
Crimson
they
Flower, the
tested
routes are
different
very much
concepts at the same time.
the same.
Three
sort of
Houses
copy
ended
paste.
up being more
And then
engaging,
three,
so
the map
perhaps the
design
next game
is
will
just
be more
really
similar.
bad.
Jug to remake with
for a
Three
lot of
Houses
jeez.
tone. Freyr
So those are
champions
my three critiques of Three Houses gameplay, and this is coming from someone who still enjoyed Three. Because I even enjoy Echo's gameplay. People hate Echo.
Also,
So.
hot take, I think Three Houses is not an appealing game to look at all. It
What?
really doesn't have that much charm compared to
What?
Engage.
Engage. Engage's
Okay,
art
I
style
love-
messed people up. They were like, "This is not even Fire Emblem, just from visuals."
I know there were
I
some
mean, it's
people
not
around the
more like
release
Final,
of Three
but,
Houses
like-
who were very critical of its art style. Well, I understand what they mean.
It was
I don't
more-
really agree with them. I still like Three.
Also, the
some of the stuff is a little
S S rank
sloppy.
portraits in Three Houses.
Oh, well, yes,
Oh
but
my
that's-
God, where are you
that's such a
going?
small thing.
No,
That's
I'm
such a
just
Who
saying I
cares?
do not like the
Shut up,
appeal.
Bob.
I mean, the character design's good, but the whole like models, not appealing to look at. The animations were very lacking, not very fun
Dude,
to look
they
at.
I mean,
had-
Engage has the same problem too with the end.
yeah. Do
Engage
you
has
realize what
way
Engage
better
has?
animations?
Does it?
It's way more like
I
fun to
feel like
look at,
it's-
and the combat's a lot more like dynamic and
Oh, no,
different.
the
rather
combat.
than-
The combat absolutely. But in animations in general, I
well, I'm
would
just
say
saying,
are-
like Three Houses, you're gonna turn off the animations because you're not gonna keep on the animation. Like, wow, that character doing a flip out of the way of the arrow was so cool. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
so many more
sorry,
times.
dude. Do you not remember Engage literally had backgrounds which were just screenshots?
yeah,
It
no, the
was
PNGs.
so bad.
The PNGs.
There was
return.
no reason
Three Houses
whatsoever.
PNG fruit in a box. I don't want to hear this.
Yes, no. Three Houses had the PNG problem, but Three Hopes actually did not.
And not to mention the
and
loading
then-
problems you get in the freaking Monarch.
In the
gross.
Monarch.
Or
you
the-
mean
not
in
the Monarch.
there are some Somnio loading problems as well. But it's not. It's mainly. It's a little.
That's not a problem.
It's
That's
not
not.
a-
A,
no, because
that's not the.
you know how much time you have to like, especially when you go through all the routes. How many times you're gonna go back to like the Monarch, the monastery?
The monastery.
You're gonna
Well, yes, the monastery. The
That's a
monastery
minor problem,
being around
dude.
too
so
much.
much time in
No,
the
I-
game just because you're traversing it, trying to like find the characters.
I think
interact
no, I
with
think that's a fair critique of Three Houses. I personally didn't mind it as much as everyone else did, but that's because of sandbox games, and I just love exploring, no matter how monotonous it may seem. But I think that where Three Houses succeeded, where Engage failed, was just that it hooked people in with its marketing. It had a very, mostly anyway, an art style that appealed to most people, and then characters who had just like a ton of effort poured into them. And while
Okay.
Engage has characters who have effort put into them, it's Three Houses devoted so much time and effort to its characters, with everything being fully voiced with them having unique lines and different routes.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay. You listed all the reasons why it's a superior game, and that's the
Well,
reason why I
I
bring it
wouldn't
up.
say superior game. If your story
Okay,
aspect, definitely.
again, if all you care about is gameplay, then that's what you have to fall back on because there's literally nothing else.
For those elements, Three Houses does better. But I like Engage's gameplay so much that I find it rivals
because-
Three Houses in terms of how much. But
Three Houses, you could just look up videos and watch that, and you'd like get the story. But like
What?
Engage, you have fun
But-
gameplay that incentivizes
What?
you
What?
to actually play the
Wait.
game.
What?
Huh?
well, you can. It would take a long
What is this
time to-
argument? What?
Okay, the whole. Oh my god.
You can say that about any game, though.
Are
Yeah.
you-
What is this
No,
argument?
That's
Where
why
are
you have
going with this?
gameplay, because that's why gameplay is important.
Well, I think
What I'm
what you're
saying.
saying is that you can only
can't-
see
you don't-
you can
you
only
can't
see a
just
story
dismiss-
once, but you can't dismiss gameplay because you always have to.
Yeah, you
Right.
can't just dismiss gameplay because that's
What
at
what
its
kind of
function
what kind of
is the
world is
core
this?
part of the game.
Okay, rate.
You're
If
like
put
if
in-
you only the whole argument is you only have gameplay to fall back on. That's like the main point of a game is gameplay. So that doesn't make it a bad game if you only have like gameplay to fall back on.
I hope you realize there are games out there where you don't even play a game. You just read.
Yeah, visual novels.
Yeah, they're called visual novels.
Yeah, and you
And
do
there's
you
some- there's
really
some
play
really
those
good
for
ones
like the
out there.
gameplay? You play them for the story.
I'm saying to you that you don't even need a gameplay to have a fantastic game.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
And
that you can't just dismiss gameplay as being like the main point
Okay,
of a
you
game.
idiot. How
my
big
God.
of a gap is there between 3 houses and Engage then? Put in a number.
What do you mean a gap? I think it really depends on what you're looking for in a game.
That is a cop-out. I'm asking you
What do you
personally.
Which
Okay,
is this a
personally,
gap in
I
the
would.
story different in how much of a story?
How much of an advantage does Engage have over 3 houses out of 100? If you gave
Out of 100.
3 houses a 90, for example, then where would Engage be?
Okay, I think it like. Are we how are we rating this? Like after you like
I'm
go
saying
through everything.
you rate it personally from your perspective.
Okay,
as somebody who
personally-
played the game.
Personally, when I was finished, like fully finished with 3
Okay.
houses, I was like less thrilled than I was when I finished Engage. But that's just because I had major burnout from the game from having to replay most of the same maps and going through the same freaking map, like base map.
It's a
over and
question
over
asking
again.
for a number so we can put this in perspective.
Okay, well, I don't know how to put numbers. Okay, I don't know.
If you
like,
can't put in a number, then how are we supposed to even understand this?
For me, I would
Okay.
put 3 houses and Engage both maybe just for a baseline for you, Oct. I would. It's still tough
Because
to
it-
put a number on it, but I would put like 3 houses like out of
Because if you
100
don't put a
maybe
number
in-
on it, the problem is like if I put it at 90, well, it's better than 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 89. It's better, but it doesn't mean anything because I can't understand it because you just said it's better. You know, that's why you need to put something where people can understand. Because your argument right now makes it seem like 3 houses had no gameplay, which is not
no,
true.
it's not that I had no gameplay, but I'm just saying it wasn't. For me personally, I got the gameplay of the maps. I got a little bored of it, like because of how many times you have to
That's
go through the
fine.
game.
Absolutely, that's fine. But put in a number so we can understand you because
Fine,
the
okay,
way you're
like-
saying it is hard to understand.
If I give it like, I would give it. Okay, if I were to give like 3 houses like a 90, then I would give Engage like a 85 maybe.
If it's just a
around
gap
there.
of 5, what kind of argument is this?
Well, I'm just saying like
That's a really small gap, dude.
I wouldn't say like 3 houses is so much better than Engage to the point where they should have just copied 3 houses, like you tried to say.
But from a financial standpoint, they probably would have been much more successful.
Yeah, because now they
copying
know
a
what
lot from
people.
3 houses.
Yeah, because now they definitely know what people prefer because they just saw the results from their sales.
Honestly, and also, yeah, 3 houses may be considered like one of the best Fire Emblem games, but I'm really glad they didn't have a repeat of a story heavy game, just because I didn't like interacting with the community due to the 3 houses Discord.
What the fuck is this?
What do you mean? Were you there in the
No,
freaking
well,
like
no, I
death threats
understand
people
not
get for
wanting
like
to-
people like, oh, I prefer Edelgard over Dimitri.
My
3
guy,
houses
It was-
discourse.
oh my God.
I'm well aware how ugly the Fire Emblem community is, but that's not something that I hold against the game itself.
Well, no, I'm not holding it against the game. I'm just saying, me personally, I'm glad they didn't do another 3 houses-esque story-driven game. If that makes sense.
So we have warrior.
Well, different strokes. I mean, that's your prerogative for your
I
what you
don't
value.
Even, I honestly don't even understand this argument.
I understand it, even if I don't like. I have a slightly different perspective, but it's not. I guess it's not all that different. In the end
You
of the
know,
day. But the difference is that I still really like.
you would not have
put it
passionate
down.
fans if you didn't do a good job. Even if it does cause divisive issues in the community itself, it wouldn't happen if you didn't make a good game. People just let it go if it's a shit game.
It was the I think someone hit the nail on the head with what it did to get people so fired up about it, and was it created opposing factions, and those opposing factions ended up clashing with each other. And when you have a game that's like that, really easily get people to have heated opinions. But it can't be done like Fates. Oh, there's Nor, the bad king, and there's Hoshido, the sunny kingdom.
Yeah,
Like,
the only reason it happened because of the story or the writing was good. In
Yeah,
Fates, you
I'd say the
didn't
writing
care
was good.
because the writing was bad. You didn't care which side you were on.
And it came across like just a storybook fable, whereas Three Houses came across like a sort of medieval drama, which
Yeah.
made it easier to relate to.
There was politics, which were, by the way, you know, in games like this, there should be politics. That's how it works. It would just be completely nonsensical to cut it out, but that's what they keep trying to do, which doesn't make any sense. Makes things feel empty by the end of it.
It is unfortunate. I did notice in Engage's the political aspects from Three Houses.
I mean, there was political aspects in Engage, but
they
it was
were
very
small.
shallow.
Yes, they were few and far in between.
They were very basic. It's like
Which-
Kingdom A attacks Kingdom B, save Kingdom B, we help. Like, it's just basic.
Yeah, there's a little interaction with the rulers, but we never see them talk to. That's not really talking; it's like fighting. So yeah, it's pretty surface level.
Again,
It's
that's
a
what the reason,
MacGuffin hunt.
that's what I'm just going to say. Like, if you're going to put it at a difference of just like 5 points out of 100, it's very minor. And in my books, that's not enough. Like, even if I can agree that Engage is better in gameplay, which I haven't even reached a point to make such a decision, it would be still too far behind in terms of writing. Because the writing difference is not 5 points. It's way more than that. And even when we say music's a wash, which I think it would be fair to say, I still prefer Three Houses music, but I can see they're close enough where I wouldn't even bother talking about it.
Yeah, I would say it's close.
And in terms of like the depth and diversity of characters, I would say it's pretty much a wash as well, but maybe you prefer something. But I'm saying, like, the things that do have a gap, it's way too big in favor of Three Houses. Whereas the things that have a minor gap, it's such a minor gap that it wouldn't be worth arguing about.
No, yeah, I'm
Well,
definitely.
I think from, well, at least speaking for myself, I guess I won't speak for you, but it's the difference is how much you weigh each of those aspects. And if you weigh, like, Three Houses could win overwhelmingly.
It would have to be substantial still.
If
Or
you
you
weigh
literally somehow don't care
less.
about the fundamentals of making a good game.
I mean,
At-
some people just not in a game for certain
Again,
things that,
The people who say this shit, I always want to ask them, hey, do you play that? Who's the original Fire Emblem creator who went off to do like a bunch of other... Kaga. Why don't you play Kaga's games? You little shits. Like, where are you with this? If gameplay's all that matters, why don't you play Kaga's games?
This guy.
Look at this. This is what I mean.
Kaga is the
Don't
unfortunate
worry.
nature is no voice acting, bad visuals.
Who cares?
Um,
Who cares? What does that have to do with gameplay?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I value voice acting games.
It's why I think it's such a poor argument, because fundamentally you could just point them to all these other examples and they would be like, I never played any of them.
But then again, Engage still has the basic.
Engage being 2 million sales is a disappointment, like a significant disappointment. Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, they both had around 1 million sales each.
Didn't they have? Wait, no. Didn't they have like in the hundreds of thousands? Like, it wasn't.
Yeah, I thought that they didn't sell those well. Like,
No,
especially
Path
the
of
ones on
Radiance
the-
sell like 200,000 copies.
Yeah, I know one of them did not sell very well at all.
That might have been Japan only that you looked at, but worldwide, okay, maybe not Path of Radiance. What?
Let's
I don't know.
see.
Casey
Let me check
Sonic
here.
said no in all caps.
Radiant Dawn
Radiant
still
Dawn.
like Dookie.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Let's
No,
see.
they didn't sell very well.
Okay, Path of Radiance. Okay, so these were old numbers, but
Sure.
100.
You keep
let's-
cutting off, you idiot.
Okay, so Path of Radiance sold 156,000, but that was at the end of the.
It's
so-
opening week. By the end of,
Wait, what's?
in Japan, it's opening week. It sold 100,000 copies. By the end of
No, I'm saying
2005, it sold
156,000
156,000 copies.
by the end of the year when it was out everywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. That's looking at just Japan, because that doesn't make any sense.
At least.
It's saying 1 week in Japan sold 100K and nowhere else in the world it sold anything. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, no, because it came out in Japan first.
Yes, it came out in Japan first. That's why I'm saying you probably only look at Japan only figures.
Well, no, this is the figure that I'm looking at is says specifically.
You keep cutting off.
It says
Okay, well,
specifically
yeah.
the end of the year, the end of 2000. The game had sold 156,413 copies.
So this is the page I was referencing towards. My mistake. I combined the two figures of the two games.
And let's see. Yeah, I'll check Radiant Dawn here.
So here's the thing. Here's Path of Radiance. Here's Radiant Dawn.
Okay,
A million
let's see.
makes sense to me because if we're gonna say
I see.
100.
Combined a million. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's put it this. Let's put it in the other perspective. All right. You might look at this and be like, okay, that's not very good. Engage it 4 times better. How many GameCubes were there? Right? Like, and as a sequel on the Wii, sure, there's a lot of Wiis that sold, but how many Switches are out there?
Hell of a
Right?
lot.
It's a lot. It doesn't make sense for it to just be 2 million if it even is at 2 million because it's been considered a disappointment. Like over here, it still says Engage is at 1.61 million, which just makes sense to me. Yeah, Engage is not going to get anywhere close to catching 3 houses at all.
It still looks like it'll. Well, let's see.
Well,
Awakening
can it
and
catch
Fates.
Fates? Probably not. Can it catch Awakening?
Probably.
Honestly, probably not because it's been 6 months plus since then. Yeah, maybe it'll match it by then, but it will not beat it by any sizable margin if we're even lucky. Because sales usually dry up really quickly, as you saw like Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn. But
Let's see. The 1.61 million copies. The end of March.
okay.
So I'm not sure what it is right.
Casey said 1.61 million the first 3 months, so I can.
Okay, the
Yeah,
first.
but
that's two.
I think
2
it could
months
definitely catch up
and
to Awakening.
That's like 2.5.
then.
No,
Also-
no. You guys don't understand how these games work. They don't continuously sell over time.
No, they don't. Obviously not. I think it would be a
These
slow
games
process.
sell quickly at the start and then they burn out. The only
No, absolutely.
exception was 3 houses. That was literally the only exception this franchise has had.
Yeah, the fall off was a lot slower.
Is Fates counting like both the versions? Like
It's
'cause
counting all
that could-
versions for Fates.
Well, yeah, and then that's why it's so much
But
bigger
still,
than
that
Engage
still
because it's
counts as
multiple
Fates,
versions
though.
you have to buy.
Dude,
that still counts for Fates.
that
though.
still
It is
counts.
still-
Well, yeah, that's what's.
I think
Because,
it's
like, if you're gonna buy one game, you're gonna buy the other.
Okay, well, Oct, if you're not,
No,
if you're
that's
counting
not
Fates-
true. That's
If you're not counting Fates, then at least count Awakening.
Well, no, I'm
That's-
saying Awakening, yeah, definitely. But
that's not true, Oct.
are you telling me you only played like one version of the game and not the other?
Yes.
Well, Knobs is a unique case.
No, a lot of people-
With
a lot of people
Fates.
only bought one of the copies. Why would you buy all of them?
To get the
No,
other story
well-
that they tempted you in the beginning of the game? I don't know.
What? The entire point is to play a side and keep on that side. Okay, how about this? We look at this from perspective. 3 Hopes sold 1 million copies.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, 1 million copies.
Well, I mean, that's makes sense because it's riding off the back of 3 Houses.
Warrior sold 1 million copies.
Oof, TMS though. I understand why they don't want to add.
Well,
We don't talk about
TMS.
TMS.
It's a JPN only figure. Who really knows what it is? But probably isn't very high. But honestly, the point I'm trying to make is, dude, Engage. Is it even in the top 3? Like,
It's in the top 4. It's 4th right now.
so how about this? In the past 10 years. Oh, I guess it's not 10 years anymore because Awakening was 2012.
11.
In the past 11 years, you know, you've had 3 games outsell it, and reasonably they're going to continue to outsell it.
It only
So,
outsells Echoes, yeah.
you aren't supposed to be like that, especially when you just made a game that was a major success. The smart thing to do would be keep going with that. I'm gonna check sales, but yeah, you guys gotta understand, like, the sales dry up, they don't go consistent.
Hey, Legion, are you still here?
Kinda.
I feel like you've fallen half asleep by now.
Perhaps.
Oh, and Andy, you're still here too.
I wish.
Perhaps.
Oh, wait, so you've just been listening this whole...
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Oh, welcome to my life.
A lot of people played a
Legion,
version
we're
of
talking about
Fates.
We're talking
and
about
download
Fire
other
Emblem,
paths.
so-
Okay, even if we make that argument, and we literally say every person who played a game of Fire Emblem Fates bought the other copy, let's cut the number in half.
Okay, but are we also counting Revelations? Because then there's a third patch.
Dude, I'm saying not everyone. I'm saying not everyone bought all 3 games.
I'm not saying everyone
or even
bought
2,
all 3 games. I'm
or
just
even a reasonable number of people. I'm saying even if you cut it in half, it wouldn't even make sense.
Also, keeping in mind that you don't need to buy the 2 physically. You can buy 1 and get the other 2 as DLC for half price.
You can do them.
I don't know if that still counts as towards sales, because that's still technically a sale towards the game.
It's probably counting physical copies.
It's a half-price sale off of a metric that they probably can't even.
I'm pretty sure they're counting just
physical copies only.
Physical copies only, or maybe digital purchases of the game itself. They're not going to track DLC, even if the DLC is a game.
I'm sure they're not. Yeah.
I'm not even sure about the initial argument of, hey, everyone who buys a copy of the game would buy the second copy of the game. Most people I know only had 1 copy of the game.
No, it's far from a universal figure. There were
right, but I'm saying even if you count it as literally everybody bought a second copy and you
cut
it in half.
I'm saying
that's why I'm saying that argument is so shit, because even then it would still be doing better than Engage.
Yeah, but it's still keeping up. It's not like a whole...
well, if you halved it, it would be just under it.
No, it would be better.
1.5.
You wanna know why?
It would be 1.5, blah, blah, blah.
1.5.
And even then.
I think.
Yeah.
Even then it would be better, because you can see the drop-off between 3 houses and Engage is significant, whereas the drop-off, if you did that, would not be nearly as significant from Awakening to Fates. Like, if you look at it like the rate of like retaining players of a series, this is terrible. To go from 3.82 to 1.61, and I know, this game is still selling, but reasonably it ends up around 2 million.
At best.
Most of your copies sell in the first month, and then afterwards it trickles in. It'll be lucky to hit 2 million. That's why I'm saying it's unlikely to even hit Fire Emblem Awakening's rate.
And that's Awakening trying to come back from a franchise that was dead.
Right, that's coming back. So Awakening, I mean, even if you have this number, which again I disagree with that, but even if you halved it, you would say like, okay, it's still a successful game given, we had a drop off, but it wasn't
half successful. It'd be like just slightly worse than Awakening at that, and that's an objectively wrong truth anyways, so.
Right. Yeah. So it would have still been a successful enough game, whereas this is such a big drop off where you couldn't even say that. The thing is, Fire Emblem in 2012 had less of a player base. They didn't have Fire Emblem Heroes.
By far.
To assert just to one point, we're never going back realistically to what numbers you see prior to Awakening. Everything from here on is probably going to be upwards of 1 million, unless they do something stupid like release a title right before a new console that can't be played on the new console. Baldea. Actually,
Echo.
Baldea, you made a mistake being on the
what
3DS.
Kind of a choice was that?
But all I'm going to assert, because I really need to sleep, is Engage as a whole, mechanically, great. Story, terrible. The biggest problems are threefold. Marketing, god-awful. Not only because of COVID, but just they didn't try at all.
That's literally inexcusable.
I would say the 3 houses had a lot better marketing than Engage.
But that's just one thing. The other 2 things, and these are arguably, or inarguably, depending on who you ask, and I think it's inarguable. More importantly, the word of mouth of alienating art style. That's not even word of mouth. That's just visually. First thing you see is going to be the biggest impression. And when you see a style that seems very anime after looking at 3 houses, oops, that's not going to really settle with everybody. Moreover, they hear people talking about, because Fire Emblem is not just a... Fire Emblem 3 Houses was not just a fan base of Fire Emblem fans, it was a fan base of a whole bunch of people trying to play a new game that seemed like it was interesting, and being gripped by, as Nims asserts, and I will also assert, writing. And by the way, I have no idea how good Kaga games are. They might be terrible gameplay-wise. I genuinely don't know. I just want to throw it out there. But
from what I know, they have good gameplay, but their animations are terrible.
Yes,
their budget isn't that great, so
it's literally just Kaga and a few other solo devs. But no,
so
I don't know anything about that. So I'm not going to bother arguing that.
Gameplay and story.
But moreover, when the writing is terrible, subjective as to how terrible. It might just be mid, might be bad, but
It's mid
either
and the
way,
very best.
there is not much praise for it. And when the majority of the fan base is people that are playing the game because it has cool characters, they can have his wife as husband, all that good stuff, or a nice story that they can sit and think about, cool cinematics and all that good stuff, the eye candy, the food for thought. The gameplay comes secondary to a lot of people, and as a result, well, ironically, even though some games' gameplay is like the core, this is not that game to a large portion of the fan base, and thus engages bad writing being spread out, people talking about that. That's what gave it its negative opinion in the larger community, and thus turned away a lot of potentially returning fans.
Yes, okay, but the reason why I brought all this up is why? Why even do it in the first place? You knew all the things to do to be successful and chose not to do it.
I think
it
part
literally
of it
did
was
not make
because
sense.
It was in development for quite a long time, and by that point, they might not have known the Three Houses formula and the depth
Okay,
of
then
its
what's
success.
the excuse for marketing?
Well, there is none.
Okay, then there you go.
Objectively, that one has no excuse. Aside from just Nintendo gave up for no reason. Which even then, that's not an excuse. That's just
even if there is a pandemic, you could still be charging those ads. You could be doing anything.
Absolutely.
Advertising is honestly even more important at that point because that's all you're going to get.
Right, and the IS tie-in with Fire Emblem Heroes with Three Houses made sense. That was something you already saw and did. Why didn't you do it again? Like,
I mean, they did it again, but they did it so late.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, there's so many fundamentals that they didn't even do. Like, I don't understand. I just literally don't understand. I know we're very committed players of this franchise, and most people are not. That's even more reason to. If even the committed players are questioning it, what about the people who are not committed? They're not even going to be on board to even question it because they're not going to care about it. They don't even know it exists in some cases, or they know it exists, but they will never look into it.
The outright bottom line: Fire Emblem tried to take a more traditional approach this time. The writing took the hit. For whatever reason, I'm not even going to try to guess that. The writers probably are different, and one
of the reasons is they brought back some of the fate.
But again, why?
Mistake.
I could never
straight up is just a mistake. They're probably gonna realize that. Hopefully, they do something about that.
Because there have been a lot of reviews that have criticized the. Take note of that.
They could, because they definitely took note of the improvements to mechanics. The Somnial is a freaking blessing compared to the Monastery as far as tedium. But that said, they took a step forward and a step back, and the step back was the one they shouldn't have taken. So, I'm just going to say this. I don't know where they're going next, but please, just do better with the marketing, pacing the game out, making sure that the promotional stuff, tie-ins with Faye, all that stuff is more organized, actually has hype building up to the release. You're not going to get the blessing Three Houses did of having cast that act like the voice cast being active advertisers for the game. You're not gonna get like how the Smash tie-in happened, which Byleth getting into Smash, wow. You're not gonna get any of that. You gotta be able to carry yourself off of what grips the player base in a larger sphere than the Fire Emblem player base, as you know, devoted Fire Emblem players know it. Get that story, get those characters, make them appealing, give them some depth, good designs that don't alienate people. Gameplay, please make it as good as Engage at least, but
that's
focus on the story.
Even if it's just decent gameplay, that would be enough.
Screw it, even Fates is more popular because of characters, and because of characters. The story sucks, but at least it's the kind of suck where it's like people will at least be somewhat into it. The Engage story doesn't have that grip. So, do that stuff right next time. That's all I can say.
They didn't even. That's the problem. They didn't even need it next time. They didn't. This was unforced. This was unforced.
It wasn't forced. At the end of the day, it's a failure of their own making. Perhaps there's some level of
literally nobody would blame them if they tried again with the Three Houses formula. Nobody would blame them.
No.
Everyone will blame them if they just change it up for some reason.
Now, as a Fire Emblem fan, on the whole, I would be a little soured if they kept taking the gameplay, making it a little less, like, not really giving it as much care.
It is okay. Sorry,
story.
to answer KC, it's not a financial failure. They will make money off the game.
It's not a failure. It is not a failure. It is a step down.
I think they just didn't know how to follow up Three Houses, so they played it very safe. Is what
they did. They took because
my thing. So it's
Fire
not.
Emblem has always been more mechanics focused than story focused and character focused. And up until recently, most characters are cannon fodder. They're not characters.
Yeah,
so
that's why they praised Three Houses.
Yes,
Everybody likes Three Houses
one.
for these reasons, and they chose not to go with it.
I feel like they made it like really different to see like what. This might just be me hoping, but they've made it different from Three Houses to see what they liked from each game, to see what to expand upon. Because I feel like following up Three Houses is just something that would be very difficult to do, especially like keeping up with the story quality.
Also, there's some lightning in a bottle aspects to Three Houses. I'm not going to deny that either. All I can really say, failure may not be the best word. It is definitely worse off than Three Houses, and shows a bad sign for the future if they continue down this path. I don't know how that's going to actually pan out for them financially, as far as if they how they push the franchise or whatever, because for all intents and purposes, it's still making a profit, and a pretty hefty one at that, and the games will probably continue to be a Nintendo Forerunner for a while. But if they keep not paying attention to the parts that people actually generally cared about, it's going to only get worse.
The reason why I brought all this up, Chad, is if this is what they're doing, again, this got brought up because I said they're not focusing on Fire Emblem Heroes. If this is what they're gonna do, and you make Engage, and this is what your result is, then I'm not happy. If Fire Emblem Heroes is not getting the focus, and Engage was like the best Fire Emblem game released, I would excuse it. I would understand. But when this becomes a disappointment, and then Fire Emblem Heroes becomes a disappointment, then where are we? Why?
Waiting for
where is the focus? Where are all the people who worked on Three Houses? What are they doing right now? You know, like that'd be my question.
I mean, the people who worked on the game itself are probably there. The writers,
they're partnered, but they're always partnered on all these things.
Right, but Koei Tecmo was sort of.
So then it's not IS.
They'll be coming back.
It's not IS. The success is Koei Tecmo. Is what you're saying then?
Part of it was IS, but Koei Tecmo. A lot of Koei Tecmo's, ironically, pretty good contributions to Three Houses, despite being Muso game makers instead. Yeah. We're not going to be there, so I don't know how much they'll be able to. Now they succeeded from a sort of overall presentation standpoint, but they were dealing with a different problem there with doing a remake on a dying console, and also they had the
reasons why that game failed.
I'm just going to add something. They had the baseline of having like a decent story already sort of written. They just
everything's relative as far as failures go. I just want to put that out there. A failure game is very hard to actually come by these days, because very few games genuinely push companies into the red just because the games suck that bad. It happens, not often enough for the state where the word genuinely has meaning here, like in the most pure sense. But no, Valencia is about as close to a failure as you're going to get out of it because of circumstances.
Okay, well, I have to do the confessions before it resets, and you guys are taking way too long.
Yeah, then why don't we do the confession?
I just wanted to put my 2 cents out there. I genuinely, I just want to see where they go next. Please,
Legion, at least stay for the confessions.
Nope. Have a good night, everybody.
Damn.
Oh man.
All right, great night.
Good night.
Lucia says, I've come to trust you more than most I meet, so it feels it's safe to share my story with you. When I was young, I suffered terribly in an orphanage. Children ought never to be so tormented. Okay. I also suffer what some might call a sickness of the soul. What it is exactly is difficult to say. A sickness of... Okay. Even now, when I think of how I suffered at that orphanage, my body falls into lapses and strange fits. If you defined it as something other than sickness of the soul, it'd be easier to understand. I'm sorry, I should have told you all about this, but I wasn't yet comfortable defining it. I'm so surprised they made him a resplendent hero, but alright. I fear that you lose respect for me if you knew the truth, or would even be repulsed. Not a chance. I do such good works that I shouldn't allow myself to care, but when it comes to you, I do. Oh, dude, you have Raven. I put myself in your hands. Will you like or loathe me? But know this, you will have my loyalty. Okay, cool. Nina, hey, I have had such great daydreams since coming here. It feels like I'm still in one. I can even feel a hand on my shoulder. Eek. Okay. What's the big idea, huh? Speak up before approaching someone who's daydreaming. That's weird. I was just imagining what might happen if a summoner happened to summon a starting hero. Dude, don't tell me that's not the best combo. Summoner and summon, a story of the bond they share. And the sad fate that awaits them as they're one day forced to return to their homes. Yes, one day this game will end. It practically writes itself because it describes it so perfectly. Hadn't thought about that before. Kinda makes me sad after all this time we've spent together. One day. Well, let's not dwell on it. We've still got a long way to go before we say our goodbyes. I'll find all sorts of creative ways to keep you happy until then. I hope so. Like sending all our enemies up to heaven. Okay, great.
Hey, Nina just like me.
No. There's one thing no one can ever control, no matter what they do. That thing is time. Once it passes, there's no getting it back. Only regret and remorse follows in its wake. I know, I once made a grave mistake. That error made me who I am today, but the pain, that'll never fade. As you are well acquainted with the many heroes here, I imagine this is not the first you've heard such a tale. I also suspect it's not your first time hearing this. I want to save others from making the same mistakes. If you see no clear way forward, you must trust your convictions. Do that and I will ever be at your command. Okay. Sure.
Nice.
Most of my comrades will do what I ask with little wheedling, okay? But you people here are even easier marks. Wow. But not that I'm scheming, though. Of course, I'm not above a little villainy if it's for my family. That's the code I live by. I can spot a person's weakness from a glance, even if they mask it. People are essentially selfish. They are. That's why we're stronger together, with our friends, when you have others to lean on. I have friends like that back home. I remember in the light of the mornings there, it was always warm and everything was beautiful. You and I are going to have a long friendship too. I've already decided to stick around. It'll be good. Alright, Rennick. Oh, apologies. I was told by a rather noisy companion that it's rude to sign when you see someone. She also asked me what makes me happy. I hadn't even given it much thought until then, if I'm honest. She told me to treasure what I do, possess instead lamenting what I don't. I know she meant well, but I'm the son of a casino merchant. I grew up believing you could move the world if you had enough gold, but I shouldn't complain. This isn't what I'm paid to worry about. I'll just try to make my best of it, okay? Oh, Jesus, Donald. Summer, look, there's a fish over here. I ain't even seen that before. Gosh, there's new things left and right at the ocean. From colorful fish to taste frozen treats. Staying here forever sounds mighty appealing right about now. It's hard to believe that there are still bad folks trying to hurt everyone, even in such a perfect place. Well, enough's enough. Enough's enough. I've decided to go. I'm going to do these bad suckers in so everyone can enjoy the ocean freely. Of course, I don't know I can go at it alone, but there's a lot of bad guys and only one of me after all. I wonder if I can persuade anyone to join the fight by sharing these fresh veggies I got. Lakin, welcome back. Okay, finally the good one. Goddesses can create children of their own. Did you know that, Sanguine? Like you and I have a mother, I know she exists somewhere. I exist, so I know she created me. Of course, that doesn't change the fact that I don't know her. Even so, knowing she's out here is like a light in the darkness, even if I'm never able to meet her. This curse is sure to be the end of me soon. I can feel how little time I've left. I'm so grateful for what time I was given. Oh shoot, this is a big one. Thank you very much, Lady Altina. Thanks to you, I was able to become more comfortable with the ocean. Edelgard, please, there is no need to thank me. I've enjoyed the time we spent together. It is a pleasure to see you freed, at least briefly, of the burdens that come with governing country. I feel the same way, though. From watching you, I've realized that there's still much I learned. In that case, I have one request for you, Edelgard. Would you please continue to be my friend even after summer is over? Nothing would make me happier than if we continue to help each other grow. Now then, take my hand. Okay, we don't have time for the remaining ones. Jeez. We talked way too long about the games.
Yeah. Yuri is one of the best things to come out of Three Houses, I'm just saying.
Uh-huh.
No, he's my favorite.
DLC.
I love him.
He is great though.
Yeah.
Radiant Dawn's disappointment when it comes to Path of Radiance is sold worse on a console with more units. Honestly, it's harder for me to make that argument. Jesus, come on, go faster.
Oh,
You.
Father Saul.
Man, they should have made Yuri already an Emblem in Engage. I would have bought it.
Oh my god, fuck.
Too late.
I don't think we're gonna make it.
Is it?
Oh, no.
I don't know. I feel like they've dropped the DLC. But who knows? Maybe they'll pick it up again.
It's
Marina,
never too late.
stop
Look at
talking.
Mario
Oh
Kart.
jeez, I made it.
Oh, true.
I made it just by a second. Frig.
To be fair, did anyone
Nice.
really care about any of those characters that you passed?
I
should
cared about Saul because he's kind of funny.
Ugh.
And if you don't call him, you're gonna not know your constitutional rights.
I don't want to look at him for more than like 5 seconds.
You
I
just
don't
hate
think-
him because Evan likes him?
No, I just hate him because his hair's ugly.
I don't think
know
you got
about-
the joke.
I don't like the way he's looking at me. Also, no,
Yeah,
I didn't.
Octa did
not
Oh wait, no,
did
you're
not
talking
get
about
the
Better Call
joke.
Saul. You're talking about Better Call Saul. There you go.
Wow.
Whatever. I knew it would be
right
some lame
over your
joke.
head. It wasn't a lame joke.
It was a lame joke.
Better Call Saul was worthy of your respect.
Also, I've never even seen it because I don't watch TV.
Yeah, well, maybe you should actually learn to watch some good TV.
No.
That
I'll
sounds
stick
about
to 13 Reasons Why.
Oh my god. You're like, you're talking about good TV? Let me give you a counterexample. Here's some bad TV. Did you know there's bad TV out there? I love it.
You keep cutting off. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Yeah.
It's definitely me and not my.
Well, then fix your mic. I don't know.
Fix it already, dude. What the hell are you doing?
Well, I don't know what the
Fix it,
what
Felix.
the problem with the mic is because it's the same. There's nothing different about it. I can move it over
Are you
here.
gonna
I
provide
guess.
something to the conversation besides quips? Random ass quips. You're like, yup. And then you make a random ass joke.
No. It's making it sound like goofy.
Okay, well, I don't have time for you guys.
I think you need to go to bed.
Bedtime.
Yeah, it is that time, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Sure is.
Well, I still got an hour to go because I have to do the sponsor stream, which I was supposed to do earlier, but everything took way too long.
Shit. I blame Oct.
Don't even start.
It's... Dude, we had such free-flowing conversations today. It wasn't even about heroes. You wouldn't even talk. What the heck?
Oh. Well,
Yeah, exactly. You know, I actually talked to this stream, so I did my job.
Yeah, how can you blame Oct?
I don't play a whole lot of like actual Fire Emblem games. So I'm sorry.
Oh
Typical
no. That is.
Oh yeah, you haven't even like opened Engage, even though you have the special edition.
I did.
What?
I'm sorry.
You're telling me you got the special edition and
You
he just
caught me. You know.
isn't doing it?
What the hell? Why did you buy the game then? Were you just
Bought it
hoping
for
for?
the art.
No, he bought it because he hoped for a time promotion with Heroes.
And that's still going on for your information. And all the deals now.
I do like Three Houses.
So.
Though. I'm a Three Houses fanboy.
Yeah, because that's the only Fire Emblem game you played.
You could have talked about that before. Oh yeah, also that.
Although I do like 3 Houses.
I did play.
It does have my favorite characters in the series.
Yeah, I mean there are some people who absolutely. I don't understand why.
I was not as hardcore as you guys. Like y'all like nitpicking every little thing. I'm like.
I wasn't
just-
nitpicking. I was just saying the
Well,
game
I
has
don't know
its
about
flaws.
y'all
I don't know
nitpicking.
about
I was being
that.
pretty generous.
Having an opinion does not mean you're nitpicking.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, personally, I felt very, like, burnout after playing through it for a long time because of the 4 routes you had to go through.
I will say, if you play the 4 routes in success, I mean that would happen for like any game.
At this point, I think we're just tired of telling you you're cutting off because you literally cut off before your rationale and you continued after your rationale, which we don't know, so we don't know what you're saying.
For fuck's sake.
Dude, I hope you watch this stream on replay and then you'll know how bad it is and how impossible this is.
It was pretty bad actually.
Pikmin came out? Oh my, I gotta get to
This
play.
mic was fine until
Did you sit on it?
I don't know,
Oh.
several weeks ago. No, I did not sit on it.
What the hell did you do to the microphone?
I don't know. I've been using it exactly the same way as I always do, and I've been just putting my headphones with the. To be fair, it is a mic that goes with headphones, so
do you mean,
ideally
like
I'd have a better one.
It's like a headset mic.
You need to get
Basically, yeah.
Mine works fine. Mine's a headset mic. I don't have like a professional mic because I'm cheap. But yeah,
I need to get a mic.
And these were like fairly expensive headphones too.
What brand?
Bose.
I
You
never
got,
know.
that
got taken for a ride then.
I suppose they were very highly reviewed. I checked for.
Yeah, okay,
the
that could mean
reviews.
for audio. It doesn't mean anything for the microphone itself.
I thought you cut out too. I'm like, oh my god, please.
No, it wasn't me. I paused. I was just
Yeah,
like,
I
I actually don't
was
even know if it's a
lost.
microphone headphones combination, but they're not really known for their microphones.
Yeah, no, I realize now when I get headphones, I'll have to be.
Great reason.
I'll
We
have
didn't
to-
hear it.
I know. Now I'm actually looking. I'm actually looking at. God damn it!
God, please.
My voice status.
Oh, now you notice? What the frig were you doing before?
Well, it was. I don't normally look at my voice
We
status.
keep telling you about it, and you're like, herp derp, I hope it fixes itself.
Well, because what other choice?
Have you tried plugging it out and plugging back in?
I don't know. Have you thought about just trying anything else? I don't know. Like doing nothing doesn't do anything.
I have worked with trying to get it on and off before.
Did not work.
Do it tonight.
I think you have a microphone with a problem.
Take it to your local Best Buy and be like, fix this.
Yeah,
how much did you even spend on the microphone, anyways?
I don't know. Well, it came with the headphones, so it's
Okay, how much did you spend on headphones?
Well, I can check on Amazon. I'm actually curious. Let me check.
Man, I'm hungry. I forgot. That whole discussion made me forget the fact that I was going to go eat something. But then
Lovely.
Go eat. Get fat.
I'm
Block
underweight.
doesn't need to do anything about it.
Midnight peanut butter jelly hit different, I'm telling you.
Honestly,
That's how you get fat.
I eat food at midnight all the time and I'm still not fat. So I think people are lying.
Okay. Your metabolism, because you're just turning past 20, your metabolism will catch up and it will work. And it'll work the way it's supposed to work. So
Okay,
go ahead and keep this up.
Okay, well, I'll be dead by the time it catches up to me. So whatever.
Okay.
I'm going to eat my heart out.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, Zoomer.
Let's see. Just trying to go through all my
Are you a
purchases.
millennial? What are you?
I forgot.
No, he's a Zoomer for sure.
Wait, how old are you again? I forgot.
22.
25? Oh. So you're probably Gen Z, so...
Yep. He is.
Okay, do you have the answer? Can I start the sponsorship?
I'm looking.
Why are you dumb?
Where the hell is this?
Fatty Oct. That's a word as hell.
Oof. They got you there.
The struggles here.
This.
You fat. Guys, I'm not fat. Leave me alone, please.
Okay, you're taking too long. Hey guys, tonight our sponsorship is D-Corp. I wanted to play this before the stream started, but unfortunately, started streaming late. Lots of reasons. Already went in over it. Not gonna go over it again. It's 72% off right now, which is huge. This game's also on Steam, so if you want to check it out there as well, it's really good. It's really good. But maybe let's find out what the game is before you consider buying it. It is a party game though, and it's one of the more colorful games available on the console and on Steam. I like the music, it's grooving. Okay, well, it's a fun party game. I wish they gave me extra keys so I could give you guys, and then we can all play together. But yeah, it is a Nintendo Online game. Action, strategy, multiplayer, arcade. Published by Red Deer Games, who is our sponsor of the night. And I'm sure you're going to be reminded of a lot of different games. It immediately reminds me of Mario Party. Like a zany Mario Party, except we're trying to fight off an invasion instead of just killing your friends. All right, so how much was it?
I am still not. I don't know why.
Dude, you are such a struggle. Orders. You are such a struggle. How?
Oh, are we allowed to speak? I didn't know what to do.
I thought you already left.
I was about to, but like,
I've been trying to find it, but it's not a. Did I not order it on Amazon? That's.
Are you even sure it's a Bose microphone at this rate?
Yeah, I'm sure like because it says the Bose on it.
They could have just pasted it on.
Yeah, maybe like this is what happens when you use Facebook Marketplace. Sorry,
I never go on Facebook.
Really? You seem like the kind of like old person to do that.
I never
Call
use
me
Facebook.
old?
Oh,
I wasn't talking about you.
just so you
Come
know,
on.
Ox, we figured out your name. You are hereby known as Sugma Sucker.
Oh,
That's worse than anything I could have imagined. How dare you?
Yeah, one of the
wow,
Tarantula I think
Sugma
came up
lover.
with it.
wow.
Congratulations.
Imagine
First of all, it's
sucking
for a
off
week.
Sugma of all people.
It's for a week, you said.
It's for a week, but
Forever.
This call.
people won't forget. We'll continue to call you Sugma Sucker afterwards.
Why couldn't it be like anybody else? Like anybody.
No, they decided it was too kind. It was too kind to just, let you be Jake's pet,
I would have taken that. Please.
Yeah, I know you would have taken that. Deep down inside, you were alright with that.
That is not true at all.
Oh, sorry, Sugma Sniffer.
Okay, yeah, no, that's like slightly
Never.
better.
Yeah, okay, you could take that.
That's slightly better.
Okay, well, Sugma Sniffer, thank you for being here today. You've been great.
I have
like
a
that.
name.
Yeah, you're Sugma Sniffer.
A very good name at that.
You can just go ahead and time me out for a week.
What are you talking about? Why would I do that?
You've
so
done it
fun.
before for like twice the amount actually.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, guys, if you have any points, use them now, please.
Listen, it's a trap.
No, it's not a trap.
I don't understand. Oh, damn it, I'm covering it. I'm covering the instructions.
Let him.
Okay, wait, I'm actually going now. I'm hungry, but go
Alright,
on.
rest in
Have
peace.
fun.
Go. I'm gonna get you next time. Just
So,
wait.
yeah.
Or you not.
Okay. Anyway, it's time for me to, I guess, have an existential crisis while I look for better headphone mics.
I don't even know why you're not buying a mic by itself.
I mean,
don't
maybe
jump.
maybe I should. It's been a while since I.
I don't even know what you said. You cut off again, so...
Well, I was saying it's been a while since I got. So now that I know, I am going to try to be more careful about it.
Mario, can you just tell him? I don't even... You can't even have a proper conversation at this point.
I know, and I don't like that. And I don't like
Just
that.
get an actual mic. That's what you should do.
Yes.
It might be your wire that's broken. I don't know.
Yeah.
It could be.
Potentially.
Well, let me test something real quick.
I'm wondering when I can get matched up with people in this game. This is a party game, so you're supposed to get together with people. The idea is you and a lot of people come together. You're gonna play through games to fight off the alien invasion. You prove that you're able to shuffle around and eventually reach a destination. But how about your motor skills? Okay. I want you to throw the ball into the hoop. Shoot. What button did I click? Oh, I got it.
Yo, basketball.
Yo. Oh my god, I'm so bad. What? How'd I shoot? Throw the ball into the loop. But how? I got no lifts. I have no legs. Oh, I can hold it. Oh, I see. God damn it! That's so sad.
Still went out.
That's me IRL.
It'd be
I actually like
that.
basketball. Yeah.
Yo, hit the backboard. Yeah, hit the backboard.
Hey, all hoop. Good hit, Saul. B minus. I assume I wasn't really paying attention. It's okay. I was Kobe. On next test, this one might include some slight minor heavy gunfire. Okay. So these are aliens. Let me get my gun. Oh my god, isn't this a bit extreme? Deliver ammo. Wait for the turret to run out or hit the turret to eject the remaining ammo. Oh, I can hit it. Oh, shoot. There. Okay, I get it.
Give a little pat.
Once again, you have performed far above our... the text goes too quickly. While we don't want to waste resources by providing you with your own weapons, you can always use your scrapping tool for self-defense. Okay. When stunned, most creatures can be carried and thrown around. Oh, I can toss them away. I see. Oh, wow, that range is nothing.
In the hole.
And the ethics committee can't do anything about it. What if I walk into here? Okay, I don't get grinded up. Non-sapient life forms often act aggressively towards being harvested for the valuable resources. Like that. Knock, throw. Some hostiles will even attempt to clog up your valuable machinery with their own bodies, costing us time and resources. I can't pick them up until I hit them. Your job is to prevent anything or anyone from entering corporate equipment. Okay. How many times do I do this? Okay, I get the point.
It just keeps going and going. Oh, you have to throw them in the pit.
Throw them on the what?
In the pit, in the hole. It says 1 out of 4.
Oh,
but
I threw them earlier in the hole.
I guess that didn't count.
Why would you give me 2 options to throw them then?
That's weird.
Oh, jeez. What if... What? the holes... I'm so scared of like running off myself. A bit sloppy, a bit bot, but you pass. Now head towards your final chamber to complete your evaluation. Alright, after this we're gonna play for reals. Now then, let's address our mission objective on this planet. To scrap and harvest high-value resources known as Kakachin. Would you kill me if I was a roach? I try not to kill anything, but yeah, if you're like running across the room, I would absolutely kill you.
Smash.
Oh, so I'm harvesting? Yeah, I'm harvesting. Oh, I gotta pick it up.
Pick up.
Did I toss it in here? Oh, I do. Understand. You just leave the room? If you're like a non-intrusive bug, I'd definitely leave you alone. But if you're an intrusive bug, then yeah, I can't. It's kind of like you kill mosquitoes and you don't feel bad about it because you know what mosquitoes are supposed to do, and they're generally not good for you. And same thing with roaches. There's nothing positive about roaches. Alright, we did it. Why'd that freaking roach have to be like 2 inches long? Wait, you saw a roach? You seem to be able to perform the job. Okay, now we just need to sign more contracts and responsibility waivers, and that you're off to a hostile planet that hates machines. Sounds good.
Okay,
You know,
the issue seems to have gotten better at least.
You deal with this every single week, so I don't believe anything.
Well, for now, I did a bunch of voice tests, and for the first 20 seconds, it was screwy, and then after that, for minutes on end, it was fine. So.
Okay. Because it worked 20 seconds, you think it'll...
No, I'm saying it didn't work 20 seconds, and then for minutes afterwards, it did work.
Okay.
So. Here's hoping, but then again, I'm gonna have to call it quits for tonight anyway, so we'll see how it works next time around.
You should just buy a new one.
I should, but I wanna give it a chance before I have to spend more money on yet another headset or microphone thing or whatever.
A small price to pay.
I guess I could try using it with Bluetooth. This is a cord. I could just use
the cord is always better. What are you talking? The Bluetooth is delayed.
Yes, it is, and that's what I worry about. But yeah, yeah. I'll try next time. We'll see how it goes. But for now, I'll say goodnight and good luck with the sponsorship.
Okay, rest in peace.
Thank you. Good night, Em. You were so talkative today, weren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
I was resting on my bed and a 2-inch long roach crawled near my freaking leg. Dude, I didn't know you were that messy to have roaches in your house. I don't even have roaches in my house.
That's nasty. On that bombshell, I'm gonna head
Ew,
out.
Casey. Okay, take care, Em.
Good night, man. Good luck with your sponsorship.
But yeah, welcome back, Lakin, and thank you, Casey, for killing a roach in this world. Start invasion. Oh shoot. Okay, let's do it. Welcome, replacing Bitbot, to your first statistically last mission. Appreciate the humor. We're not expecting hostile life forms, but we're not expecting hostiles. Okay, just in case you get company. We've got a gun. I'll place the gun right here. 375 ammo. Oh, they're coming. Alright, let's jump up, start harvesting. Yeah, they're coming. Hey, it's not a bad concept. I just wish I could be playing with other people right now. Double jump. I think, what's the maximum harvest? Am I just supposed to survive long enough to harvest everything? 13 of 40. 20 baddies remaining. We got more ammo, but I'm not gonna have to need to do that until we're running out of ammo. It's an interesting game loop. I wonder how we're gonna get across. Okay, over time, the cactus grow back, so I don't necessarily have to do anything. Good night, Gooberwa. I'm halfway there. I think we win when we catch everything. Oh, jeez. I'm so bad at this. I think I gotta jump across to get to the other cactus. We still have 129 ammo. We started with 350, so I gotta reload that sometimes. Oh my god, my spatial awareness. That's a hard jump to make. That's a hard jump to make. You would assume it just goes straight. Oh god, I'm so bad. Uh-oh, it's out of ammo. You don't have to knock out ammo. It's already out of ammo. No! No. Oh my god. Wait, I'm just... No! We're struggling so much with our first mission. Oh my goodness, I am booty butt cheeks. Do we have to get all the kills, or do we just have to harvest everything? Okay, this is definitely a game you should be playing with other people. I completely mismanaged that, but normally I think you would have support there. I just need 2 more. Hey Tatiana, welcome back from work. Casey, I think I'm gonna do my first kick stream on oh god damn it. How am I so bad at this? I think I'm gonna do my first kick stream on Friday. How? How can I not make this jump? Am I really that bad? I'm gonna try one more time for that jump. Yeah, I got it. Jeez. Is it my vision's problem? That's what you're supposed to do. Now, I wonder what the maximum hold is. I got 14 with me. Alright. Jump! Okay, so I understand. The gameplay loop is not very difficult. It's easy to understand. You just gotta manage yourself well enough. Play next level. If you guys want to check out the game, !D-Corp to check out the game. This game is on Steam. It's on Nintendo Switch. And that's it, I believe. It's like a mix between tower defense and puzzle solving. So it's yeesh. Hand and force scrap at the same time. Okay. Let's try that. In order to reduce cost, management feels confident that you don't need extra firepower or a third defensive turret. What? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Stressful. Oh, damn it. Damn it, my placement's poor. What? No. 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 Okay. I'm restarting the level. Wow, that was so bad. I'm on normal difficulty and it's pretty hard already. Any ideas what you want to watch? I don't know. Can I rely on you? You're the only person I trust when it comes to opinions. At least when it comes to anime, like, I can trust you. I can't trust that Sugma guy. I think I'm placing the wrong positions. There you go. I think that's good. I think down here makes more sense. It's important to get the right placement, but I've been really bad with the placement. Zom 100, Buck of the Dead. I don't really want to watch a sequel unless I've definitely watched it before. That's the only thing I'm worried about. It's not a sequel. Okay. What is it about? Okay, collect. Oh, it's coming through the middle. Oh, so that's why they said you might need 3. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I just have to redeploy. Oh no! It's out of ammo! No! No, 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 no. Jeez. This is not working out. Oh, man. We're so close to getting a flawless victory. Bro, this is so rough. Oh, I should have just not even bothered with this anymore. Just go, just go, just go, just go. I wanted to do the side goal of get all 40 at once. That's why I was playing so greedy. Damn it. Alright, well, lesson learned. Kickstream will be on Friday. Yes, it'll be on Friday. What else is there outside of Zom 100. And how many episodes of Zom 100 has happened so far? All right, we got all the scraps. We handed in 40 scraps on time, but we did have enemies reach recycler, and our turrets got hit. Man, I think this would be a lot easier if I had help. I wonder if I can matchmake with people online. Okay. New tech. We got thumpers now. Okay, I've learned my lesson. I need to deploy way earlier. I need to catch 40. First cacti are up. You know, I've been playing a lot of tower defense games lately, and I'm glad tower defense games are making a comeback. If you guys recall, we also got sponsored for Legion TD, which is a childhood, a tower defense game I played as a kid. Huh? Oh, jeez. Let's get it some more ammo. Zom has 3 episodes out. Okay, what else should I watch then? Oh, I'm dead! I killed myself! Oh my god. My perspective is so messed up right now. You know, I'm gonna restart. My perspective is so messed up right now. I keep missing jumps and whatnot. I feel blind. A 20-year-old something office worker is trapped behind in a black company, and the file is being sucked from, and life sucking something. He wishes desperately he could quit work. His prayers are answered in a zombie apocalypse. Okay, you know what? I don't even need to read all that. That already has me interested. I mean, that's such a common like thing that in life. So, what's stopping me from just placing it right in the front? I don't think it's low effort. I think it's great. A lot of people around my age are dealing with the monotony of life, and I think something like that definitely hits on it. Jeez, excuse me, how did I get on this? Zombies are common? No, like office jobs. Office jobs are common for people my age. Casey, are you still independent? Are you not a corporate slave, Casey? Honestly, like, if I got fired from my job, I wouldn't really mind it, because I really want to give full-time content creation a big try. Now that I'm, like, inspired, I have more ideas. Ow. How did I jump? Okay, I'll reload. I don't think people live long enough to be your age. Oh, yeah, that's true. I think it's over here. My perspective is so poor in this game that I keep missing it. Am I just blind? I'm gonna try to do all 40 at once. Okay. Yeah, my perspective is really bad. I keep thinking I can cross in places when I can't. There you go. I think it can continue to grow. I think I'm harvesting a bit early. But whatever, it's 6. We're 3/4 of the way through. I was supposed to use the new traps, or the new disruptors, but I didn't really get to read what it was saying. I got 6. If we just get this one, I'm good. Okay, I think I'm good. Just have to beat them to the base. Just have to beat them to the base. Come on, come on, come on, come on. A. Yes! Is that a perfect victory? Flawless? Other good story is that she's an undead girl murder face, which is a mystery shows its features a half Oni, a maid, and disembodied head solving mysteries during the same time period as Sherlock Holmes. That sounds super weird. Oh, I'm supposed to throw 10 enemies in the pit and stun them with the flip. Damn. Okay, I want to play people. We're not doing well. Is there online matchmaking? Please be. Options, credits, designer, artist, Anders Thelian, artist. A lot of artists for this game. Okay. Plus. How do I matchmake with people? Is it only local? Oh, if it's only local co-op. I wish I had Freds. Chat. I wish you guys could play with me. Heck yeah, we'll watch Rurouni Kenshin. Is it a remake from start? Get all scraps. No enemies reach the destroy cycle. Press the hardcore button. Don't let Thumper run out thumps. Alright, cool. Get out of your parents' house first? Yeah, I'm going to. That's why I've been working so hard. Oh, what is this? Oh, it explodes. Me understand. Okay, so we see the trailing. We have one turret. One. Oh my goodness. We only got one turret. They're deploying super quick. Okay, but we do have elevation. What? What? How's it out of ammo? Ah, no! Oh my god. Okay. This is so hard. Will you move to Australia? No. Australia has really terrible internet, and as a streamer, that would mean it's impossible to stream. I think I'll watch Rurouni Kenshin and I'll procure those animes later. Okay, I understand the concept of this level. It's just to execute by myself is gonna be pretty hard. Oh, I just realized I should knock early on, grab the ammo, and go from there. Okay, I think this is better. Oh shoot. I'll put the ammo nearby. Yeah, okay, now they can reach. Okay, cool. This is actually a pretty challenging game. Don't let it deceive you. It looks all cutesy and stuff, but it's pretty challenging. How do I get up? What are my goals? Get all the scraps. How do I get the scraps? Wow, it took me so high. I need to thump so I can get up and grab the big... Thump, 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 thump. There you go. Ah, most of it fell down. Okay. I think this one's pretty lax. I think we got it. It's only a question of time. If we can get to the other side and grab the cactus, we can get even more. The proper turret placement was so important. We're 15 away. Oh shoot, no, this is a mistake. I think it's smart to collect from top to down. $11. One more. No! Oh, I just screwed up. Oh my god, I was a second away. I was so close to not letting the thumper run out. I just dropped it by accident. Two other anime I'm enjoying to a certain extent, but not everyone's sold on. Liar Liar, which is basically Yu-Gi-Oh's Duelist Kingdom arc. No Game No Life. There's another No Game No Like, and Classroom of the Elite, and had a love child. Oh. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to see. If they have, like, good ratings, I'll go for it. Hey, do you know how you're supposedly built with high-power rocket thrusters to help you reach higher places? Yes. So I'm supposed to use that to get higher. Get all scraps, no enemies reach this recycler, complete without anyone dying, scrap all the big flowers. Got it. Oh, shoot. How am I supposed to do this? Only got one. I can stand in front of the gun. He's got a gun. Am I not using it correctly? I don't seem to know how to use it. I'm gonna get the loading, get the ammo nearby. What? Oh no! 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 What the hell? Oh my god! It's already over. This is so hard. But only 60 Zom, 100 in Rurouni Kenshin though. Yeah, I think so. Boring Maneuver never has a good mic anyways. Yeah, I hope he realizes that even if he wants to keep that microphone, it's not a good one anyways. Okay, I really don't know how I'm supposed to jump. Oh, shoot. If you knock it, it loses ammo, which means we should just restart. Yeah, we should just restart. Damn it, that was a mistake. Aw, it's so unforgiving how you can't keep the ammo. Duh! I got fooled immediately. How'd I jump? What? How do I do this? Get all scraps, complete without anyone dying. No enemies reach the recycler. Pick, throw up, hold, throw, pause, movement. How? How to get higher? I don't think they told me how to get higher. Oh shoot. This is really hard to manage for one person. I'm gonna check on Steam to see in a moment to see if we can play with other people because this is really weird. I thought this is a multiplayer game, but it might just all be local multiplayer to be honest. I would honestly stick to Zomundra and Ronin Kenshin though. Yeah, that sounds more right to me. The cat with eyebrows. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I am struggling right now. Playing this game alone is really tough. I feel like you need 2 people to manage this. How do I get to the other places? I have to stay so focused. I'm halfway there. We're doing good so far. I just don't know how to use these. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was gonna reset. Wait. Okay, it doesn't matter. Gives Brunya the plap plap plap. Ew. We're playing it nice and safe, so we're not losing, but I don't... Does anyone know how you can use the booster pack? I don't think it told me how. I'm gonna try all the buttons. Oh! What? What? You can... Oh, you can move them! Is that what you're supposed to do? Oh, I think it is. Oh, man. You're just supposed to move them. This is way less complicated than I thought. Jeez. I feel foolish. Whatever, we win. Scrap all the big flowers. I'll just take it. Okay, I'll take 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 looks pretty good to me. Anyways, guys, this is D-Corp. Let's check it out on Steam after this one. It's currently available on eShop at a discount, so this is probably the best time to pick it up if you are so inclined and interested. Oh shoot, I keep thinking it's loading, but it's not. Hey, check this out. New toys straight down from the HQ. Okay. Which way? Don't you just hate reloading? Yeah, I do. Are you tired of accidentally throwing ammo off a cliff just when it was needed most? Yeah, I do. They're gonna reload for me? With this little guy, you never have to worry about reloading again. Alright, cool. Where did I put it? The energy consumption of producing a micro turret could power an orphanage for years. Don't waste the ammo. Okay. Oh, I see. We got a bunch of small turrets. Always leave one ammo crate unopened. Okay. What? Always leave one ammo crate unopened? How did I fail that already? What did I do? I don't think I understand what the ammo crate is supposed to be. I thought the crate was right there. Blue Archive? I played Blue Archive before. Oh, it can only do 2 turrets. I see. Oh, I broke it. Oh, I think this mission is not a collection mission. This is just killing. Am I doing the right thing? Oh, shoot. Uh-oh, they're coming. Oh, these little turrets are super strong. Oh, I see. It just gets weaker and it heals back up. Oh, I can't run into it. Okay, you know what? This one's rough. I wish I watched it play Blue Archive though. I kind of wanted to go deep into Blue Archive, but I also had no idea how far the game would get. Okay, they're giving me time to set up ahead of time, so I'm gonna set up ahead of time. Okay. That's what counts as supply crate. Oh, bro. I thought that was the turret crate. Adding was a bit. Second anniversary was a bit. Was a hit. All right. I don't know what kind of content creator I want to become yet. In a post-Fey world, anyways. Alright, I'm gonna pre-set up. Number one on App Store is always based on region, so it's really hard to say what it actually is. If it's actually number one worldwide or something. Alright, let's open this. I'm set up. Let's do it. Okay, he can't die and he'll continuously move forward, so I'm on a timer. Once he gets to my base, it's all over. Oh my god, these mini turrets are awesome. Get all the scraps, collect 20 scraps. How'd I get up? How'd I get up? He's getting closer and closer, dude. Okay, I got 20 within 120 seconds. I need 80? That's gonna be hard. And yeah, wait for him to go down. This is rough. There's a new path. No, my ammo. Oh, I can just throw it. Oh, they gave sad faces. Okay, I took the flower down. That was so bad. Wait, what? It respawned. No, what? This is impossible. How the hell do you do this with one turret? Yeah, this is automatic defeat. God damn it. This is so hard on solo. What? They should have put a warning. Only play this game if you have friends. No minions feels bad, man. Feels bad. I'm gonna preload up all the ammo that I'm gonna need. I like how the challenge is to not use the ammo crate, but it's so hard. Alright, I got all the ammo I can get. I placed this as central as possible. Oh, come on. Fuck, man. I'm getting cheesed. I think the strategy is to put all the turrets in the middle. My last try, chat. We either make it or we break it. And I sure hope we make it. Is there a possible way to get both coverage? I think it's smarter to put both guns on the side. Oh, that has no ammo, bro. Okay, I put it as close to the edge as possible, so I'll shoot as early as possible. What? That was my mistake. What am I doing? Oh, I just realized. I have to collect everything in 150 seconds, so I actually have to start the battle fairly quickly. I have to collect 20. Alright, my last attempt. Let's do it proper. Okay, good placement. You know what? I think I'll skip the ammo for now. Alright, let's start this. Where am I? Oh, here I am. The turrets can turn into 360, so that's actually useful. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got the first goal. Nice. I think keeping everything together in a big bunch is the smart way to go about this. And then every once in a while, I just drop it back in. He's running out of ammo. Only has 8 ammo left. It says always leave one unopened, so I can open this one. Okay, I'm halfway there. I'm halfway there. Oh shit, a turret died? Yeah, when they run out of ammo, they die. This is like the friggin' spirit bomb. We're almost there. Oh, I don't even need to worry about it. Just go for it. Ah! Yay! Oh boy. Oh, this is the run. Oh, it's extended in a moment. Dude, no way. Why is it still going on? What? Oh! Perfect run, chat. We got it. We got some stuff as a result. Because we got a perfect run. We got all the scraps. No enemies reach the recycler. Collect 20 scraps within 150 seconds. Always leave one crate unopened. That's a great way to end it off. Perfect run. That's how it should be. Anyways, if you are interested in playing the game, it is called D-Corp. !D-Corp to see the game. I'm going to check it out on Steam in a moment just to see what it's like there. Right now, we've been checking out the game out on the Switch. See? All right, one sec. All right, it's on Steam right now. 72% off until August 11th, which is a lot of time. But yeah, everyone has a unique twist to it. Find out what it is while at the same time. Don't die. You face hordes of enemies. Use everything at your disposal to save your equipment. Set up defense using turrets or just whack angry monsters in the way. Multitasking is key. A lot of cats. Couch multiplayer for up to 4 players. So yeah, there is no online multiplayer, which is a shame because it's really hard for those who don't have friends. You have friends, right? You have a Nintendo console, that means you have friends. Well, unfortunately, I wish I had friends. Anyways, came out in 2021. Frog Song Studios is the developer, and Frog Song Studios is the publisher, though Red Deer Games is the publisher for the Switch version, which would make a lot of sense, considering they publish Switch games. But yeah, it's co-op campaign, local co-op action. Yeah, remote play, local multiplayer. All right, so it's not a difference whether however you play it. You can't play on a Steam Deck though. That is nice. All right, anyways, I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you all for being here. I had a ton of fun. We got a lot of things done, but I am dead tired. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully you can stream on time tomorrow. I love you peeps. It's been great. I had a really bad day today, so I'm just glad to be over with it. Anyways, we're gonna raid Morph Mess, and I'll see you guys next time. Raid Morph Mess. See you guys once again on Friday for our anime night, and tomorrow we have our last sponsorship in a long time. No, in a week or so. But yeah, I'll be looking forward to finally taking time off and just hanging out with you guys. But yeah, see you guys on Friday, anime night. See you guys tomorrow, Dynamite. See you guys. Good night. I could do this better, but yeah, good night.